Good morning! Oh. Finally back. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Whoa! We're gonna figure out if Bloons actually took some of my ideas, or if they developed a mode that is similar to mine, or if they developed something completely new that we might be able to take a look at and, you know, like take a couple of ideas, you know, here and there. Who's this? Looks?
Hi.
My party. Yeah, like I had a similar idea.
Make a good game and don't market it.
But I suppose they make it much more simple and easier. Good morning, guys. Hope you have a good day so far. Welcome, everyone. Yoinking from the start. They probably stole it from you, to be honest. I doubt it. Like, they probably don't even know I exist. If I'm being completely honest. For those of you who are wondering. Like, I'm making a kinda RPG-like tower defense game with items. And currently I'm rebuilding the mage. I'm trying to make the mage more interesting. I've added a lot of different stuff to the mage. And he's now doing AoE damage instead of normal projectile damage. But he's not done yet. Yo, my man, Mr. Cake. Mr. Cakez. Mr. Peter. Good morning. He's doing AoE damage with every hit. And the cool part is that I can also change that completely to ice, and then he's doing ice damage. I changed how the slow works too. It's more slow now, base, as before. It's 40% instead of 20%. But it's still in development. There's many different things that I tried doing. More valuable upgrades. But essentially the game that I'm doing is about finding items and then using those items to make your units stronger and permanently unlocking these items. And I had the idea of making a party before. Like, this is originally how my game started out. You get copies, and I guess these guys have the same thing here. You get copies of your units, and then you put them in your party, and you can get at most 10. Like, I had the limit of 10 too. And then, yeah, the upgrades are permanent, it looks like here too. But let's just try it out. We don't even have to buy it, we could just try. So let's see. This is a preview of Rogue Legends campaign. You will get a glimpse of a magical world and a chance to play through a few tiles with your party of monkeys. Okay, scoop path, whatever that means. Every few rounds you will get a choice of a boost, a new insta monkey to place, to buff a monkey. Wait, to buff a buff to monkey abilities or powers to enhance your defense. Okay. So I get a glimpse of legend. Okay, rewards is 500 monkey money. Interesting. Do you ever test in a different stage? There's no need to test in a different stage when you're just testing mechanics. You can test your entire game in one stage and then build the game content from that. Testing mechanics, you don't need different stages. How dare they steal my ideas? If they actually took some of my ideas, if that's actually true, then I feel honored. 100%. I doubt that they did, but who knows, right? Who knows? Interesting. So, this is the world of Rogue Legends. Everything here is being generated in real time. So, is this random?
Lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
My man. Play a tile and see how you go. You will play 3 tiles in this preview. And then I have to spend money. Okay. So this is how I move the map. Ooh, look at the... Oh, there's the boss. I see. Aha. So I wonder if this is random or handcrafted. Oh, you can even zoom in. Looks good. I feel like the shading on this and the colors on this, they could do a much better job with these. It looks a little washed out, but I guess it's fine. Okay.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD.
That's not true. It does work on AMD. And good morning, Zakazan. Good morning. Bloon encounter. Find the Bloons to continue. Earn tokens when you win. Rounds 2 out of 6? I wonder what that means. And then I can skip this, but I lose a heart. Rogue symbols and rules. Okay, so you can click on these. Aha. They haven't finished this yet, because when I zoom, it also zooms out the map, which is a bit odd. Looks pretty damn good, Immo. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, let's play this. Let's see what happens. Loading. We have 3,500 gold. Oh, I played this map before. Okay. We can remove the car if we want to, but I feel like that's a waste. And then we have 609. Aha! Oh, smart. That's how they do this. So I had the same, not the same upgrade system, but I could permanently get, let's say, the dart monkey. I could unlock that in my game permanently. And then permanently give him an item that gives him 500 more damage, which is, yeah, to give you an idea. Or to give him 20% attack speed and he can hit 5 targets with 1 slash or something like that. But what I didn't do, and these guys do better, is they raised the price of the monkey, aka my unit that I had to. Like, I gave him the sword, and then placing my unit was still the same base cost of, let's say, 200 gold, while they raised the price to 690 here, or even 500 or 520 for the ninja right here. That's actually really smart. Because I had no way of spending my money, and it just became obsolete. And they fixed this by raising the base price of these. Okay, let's place one of these guys here. He's terrible in this slot, but whatever. We're just gonna put him here. What is this? Splody darts common. Dart-based monkeys projectiles have a 20% chance to explode when they expire, dealing 1 damage to nearby balloons. Permanent artifacts. Aha! See, this is the roguelike aspect of the game. Yeah, I didn't have roguelike aspects at all. I wonder what 4 means. Do I have to wait 4 seconds? No? Interesting. Wait, we're starting on round... Wow, that's really difficult, actually. Oh, wow. Bruh.
Just give me a target.
Yeah, get out of here, bro. Oh my god. I'm losing. What? Bruh. Okay. Yo, my man. Good morning, Jojo Bite. Hope you're doing good. Joji Bite, sorry. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I feel like I'm placing these monkeys in a terrible position, by the way. It is how it is, though. We're gonna... Yeah. We'll get it done anyways. Okay, wonder what 4 means. 4. They all of them have 4 boosts. Party. Interesting.
Nice. What next?
2 out of 6. Okay, so there's more. I wonder if I can beat this. Can I upgrade? Oh, I can. Wait, what? Wait, he starts out with this. 3 points in there. But I can still get other upgrades too. Oh my god, this is a new game. I played a new game yesterday to get an idea on how Bloons does progression. I have no XP on none of these. I can't even buy upgrades apart from this guy. Uh-oh. Hey, god damn it. Oh, we're gonna lose. We can't even get far in this. Uh-oh. Hello, Cakez. Hello, my man. Good morning. Attacked by balloons. True. Good morning, you guys. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, outside gamedev. Good morning, bro. Pings already so fast. Okay, so we're getting ping. I see. Like, this is something... I shouldn't have taken this... Should I, like... I'm gonna do this. Wait. Like, obviously, we are learning something here, too. Add... Pop up texts... that inform about the next round before and ghosts next round in a funny way, in an immersive way. There you go. Okay. All right, guys. So we kinda have an issue here because I cannot upgrade these guys, and I have 1,600 gold, and I can't place. Oh, I get it now. I cannot place more of these for 2 rounds, for 4 rounds. I get it. Okay. But I mean, this guy's smashing. Like, he's doing really good. 1,000 kills so far.
You want some?
Yeah, we're gonna win. Oh, choose a boost. I see. What is this? Increases support monkey damage by 15% and reduces shot spread. Support precision common. What is a support monkey, guys? Ice monkey 3-2, 3-2. In-game cost 1,600. See, they did it really good, man. That's awesome. Beast handler. I like this one too. Increases support monkey damage. I don't know what a support monkey is. Engineer, the yellow ones. I don't have any of these, so I'll probably get the ice monkey. Oh, I can re-roll for money. Select. We got this guy now, and I'll put him here. What does he even have in terms of upgrades? Removes camo and regrowth properties when damaging Bloons. Razor sharp flies out when popping Bloons. Yeah. Look at this. Easy.
Nice.
Camo Bloons. Not all monkeys are gifted with the ability to see them. Yeah. Okay, we're doing really good, actually. Uh-oh. Never mind. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Come on. So it looks like they handcrafted different rounds from the game. Victory. Okay, cool. Congratulations. You defeated the Bloons. Return home to collect your token. Preview map. Continue. All right, home. Looks nice, right? Yeah, it does. Bro, I thought this was your game for a second. Oh wait, I just got something. Oh, he moves automatically. I can't even do anything. Like, he moves automatically and now I have to choose. What is this? Oh, alchemic engineering common. Tier 3 and higher engineers have price reduced by 60%, but convert Bloons to gold. Adds an engineer to your party. Okay. All projectile speed is reduced by 35%, but the damage is increased. Oh, they have projectile... Yeah, they do have projectile speed in the game. That's bad, by the way. Minus projectile speed. Flaming hot punch a rain common. Red hot ranks have a reduced pierce, but knock back Bloons and have 30% chance to set them on fire. For 3 damage per, okay, adds... Oh my god, that's so specific, bro. What is this? What? Huh? Didn't you dev your game purely because of the monetary success of Bloons? Limao? I developed my tower defense game because I wanted to play a tower defense game, bro.
Good day.
I didn't develop a tower defense game because I knew that Bloons was successful.
Talk about and stream yourself making a good game.
If I was gonna make a game that sells a lot, I would make a 3D Souls-like game. Yeah, that's what I would do. Or I would make a survival crafting game. One of the two, okay? Anything survival. This stuff goes big on YouTube and other platforms.
And go vegan.
So it's like anime game, yeah. You can make 3D game with your skills. You're wrong, I can. I have no idea, but this adds a new unit, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. What is this? Aha! I kind of wanna go. They said I can play 3 missions, right? So I can only play this now and then this, and then it's over, guys. Okay, what is this? Bloon encounter. Find the balloons to continue. Earn tokens when you win. Okay, let's go. Who will make the art? Black and white balloons. Black balloons float right through. Wait, so they go here. I'm pretty sure they follow the shore. And then they go out here. Okay. I feel like this is a good spot. Oh, he can't see here. I get it. So this is a good spot for this guy. Maybe even like he can hit them here too. So he's gonna go here.
Give me a target.
Oh, this guy has a ginormous range. I feel like he's good here too. Yeah, like right next to him. And then where's my ice monkey? Hey, my ice monkey is gone. I thought I had an ice monkey. I've never used engineers, by the way, guys. It's the first time. I know how they spawn turrets. But let's just see how this looks. Can we already win? No? No? What if we do this? Do we need more? Uh-oh. Oh, I have... No! 150? Okay. Woo! Okay, that was close. Okay. Don't scare me like that, bro. Okay, I thought I had like a slowdown guy, but I guess I didn't. Cakes, you can play more than in your demo. You mean more levels, but time-wise? It could be more time-wise too. Bro, I need to get some upgrades on this. Unlock this monkey tower before unlocking upgrades. Oh, no! I don't even have this monkey unlocked! God damn, bro! Can I... Yeah, okay, at least here. Sticky bomb is so good. Well, I can't get any upgrades. Because I started a new game. So we're kind of locked in. I'm more worried about all the people blowing up all these balloons standing on the sideline. No, I did make a tower defense game because I like tower defense games, guys. I didn't make tower defense games because I thought I would make a lot of money. I just like tower defense games. I played them in Warcraft 3. Played them in StarCraft. And now with Bloons I played it. Kingdom Rush was awesome. Elements TD is awesome. Even though Elements TD is kinda... It's okay, I guess. Could be better, but Elements TD is awesome too. Warcraft 3 TD was awesome. Yeah, I distinctly remember playing one game and I always failed at like one round. Oh, what is this? Wait, so choose a boost. This is only the boost for this game. Cave Monkey? I've never seen this before. All Tower Quickening Cannon. Reduces all monkeys' attack, reload, and ability cooldown time by 5%. On the projectiles travel faster. Primary monkeys have more pierce. Increased attack range. Maybe if we go down... Ooh, oh god. I'm gonna get this guy. No, actually reroll? This is where the reds are. What is this? Tech boost? In-game cost?
I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good.
Huh.
There's got to be a different way back.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going there.
What is this?
How do I... like?
I've never used this before. Tech boost?
Oh my god!
Tech what?
What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry. What the fuck is
Select the
that?
tower to link.
Microsoft Office? I don't want to start that
And
trash.
what now?
Jesus.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
understand.
Oh my god. How can this application be so dumb?
Select the tower to
No,
link.
I don't want to deal with this right now. I have
Tower must
no.
have a valid
This
ability.
is fucking trash.
Okay. Is this a VR game or just a random one? This is Bloons TD, bro. Cakes, just wait for Super QTD and quit your own. I will not quit my game. Warcraft 3, amazing, was awesome in the TD maps. Yeah, there were so many good TD games. Oh, he's using it automatically. But isn't that bad? Because then it's using the cooldown when it's not supposed to use it.
Seriously?
Uh-oh. I mean, we should be good, right? Holy. Wait, I have nothing. Okay, we can. Good. Oh, wait, I have way more units I can use, actually. Never mind. There's no way they can win now. Right? Cakes, release what you have. Scam your loyal fans. What are you talking about, bro? Huh? It's not morning here in Germany, Cakes and chat.
All right.
Okay, let me see here. You're so bad at this, it doesn't matter because the game's easy as hell. Like, even if I have 150 live, bro. It's not even difficult. There's no challenge. I had no idea this was Bloons because everyone kept saying his game is Bloons clone. But it doesn't look that similar to Tangy. But doesn't this look that similar? But this doesn't look similar. No, it doesn't. Congratulations, you defeated the Bloons. Return home. Okay. Okay, guys. One last encounter and I think we are done. Whatever that is. Token gained. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is...
Damn, this is actually looking good.
Another monkey?
Easily a mixed review /
Artifacts?
mostly positive.
Tokens are accepted by all merchants. Tier 3 and higher engineers. Okay. Alright, guys. It's time. I think this is a boss. Mini boss. Keep popping the mini boss. Reach the goal and earn rewards. Goal 20. Okay, so we get diamonds, guys. Damn. Okay, let's play. This is the last map we can play, as far as I understand. Then we have to pay money. Okay. Where can I place units? I cannot place units on the road, but really close to it. And then they just go here? They don't go here at all? So it's just a straight line? Uh-oh. So I guess this is the best spot for this
Are you
guy.
kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Okay. Now this guy. Perfect placement, please. Nice. And this guy. If they're actually all going there. Okay, any upgrades? Can pop 8 balloons per throw. Yeah, that's good. And then you. I cannot buy any upgrades for you, so that's kind of bad. And then for you, I want to pop more. And I still need XP, which currently I only have 4,000. And then for you, I don't have this unlocked. Great. Wait, why do I have these red hearts here? You see this? 150? Choose a boost. Oh, yeah. Wait, can I even place this? I think I can. Monkey sub. Perfect. Reduces primary... No. No. Select. Oh, yeah. We got lucky. Oh, my God. What is this? There's no way I can win this. Oh. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage. Wow, this guy's doing a lot of damage. What is his range? That's crazy. Wait, that's it? We won. Easy. GG's. Huh? Hey, you can't do that. We can win. We can still win. Yes. Come on. Why is he not attacking? Hey, why are you not attacking? You're surely going to go down here, right? No? Oh, this is disabling my monkey, so I should have placed him here. Why aren't your towers taking damage, Cakes? Uh-oh. He's disabled. Shoot him. Come on. You can still do it. How big is the AoE on this? Can I restart? Restart -1 life. Ah. Oh, he's moving. Never mind. What are you doing? Is he coming back? I don't understand how this works. What am I supposed to do? Because he was attacking this guy. I mean, I can get -1 life, I guess. But then I don't get this guy, do I? Soon he will understand the map. Yeah, but it looks like once this guy touches your balloons, you cannot attack them anymore. Attack him. Honestly, this game looks like it has no soul. Your 2D game looks better. This game, I went into a huge deep dive on this game. It's camoed up. It's camoed up. It's camoed up. It's camoed up. Hey, it's camoed up. Allows long-range balloons targeting balloons to ruin other towers. This guy can target camos, I think. Maybe he can't. He was able to shoot this guy before, bro. It's not camoed up. And also, this guy can shoot camo balloons. You need other towers that see him? Now, you could be right. I could be wrong here. But I think he disabled this guy when he walked over. Never mind. So he's the only monkey. Okay, I get it. Okay, so he's the only... Okay. Okay, why can't I see him then, huh? What the hell? How is he such a big machine gun now? There's clearly something wrong here. Shoot him! No! Come on! How many do I have to kill? Is it endless? You can't be serious, Cakes. You sub can't see camo. Completed. You didn't reach the goal. What do you mean? I only have one unit that can see this guy. Home. Huh? What am I supposed to do? I have one unit that can see this. Rogue Legends preview. Okay, that's it, guys. I have to buy. I have to buy the game. But that's the idea, I guess. You collect monkeys. So that's it. You collect monkeys. Then you can empower your party with permanent buffs. You can only place 10. And the monkeys that you get when they have higher upgrades, you have to spend more money to place them, which is awesome. And then campfire. This is taken from Darkest Dungeon, I think. I would say. This looks exactly like Darkest Dungeon. So this is Darkest Dungeon. This is kind of what I did before, but better. And then the world map is... Yeah, it's a world map. It looks like it's randomly generated. We have different events coming up. It's euro. It's euros. Don't pay them anything. I'll go against you. They sue you for copyright. It'll go against you when they sue you for copyright. I'm not buying this, no. Like, I get the idea of this. I'm not gonna buy this now. Cakez, can you fix the damage of Mortar Mage NPC now so it doesn't one-shot my Rangers anymore? I still need to develop on that a lot. So, interesting. How long did we play? Like 20-30 minutes? Definitely a cool idea. I'm happy that even if, you know, let's say they took this from me, right? Which I don't think so. Right? It's a simple idea, my party. Let's say they did. It would be amazing and an honor if they actually did do this, which is awesome. Because Bloons TD, in my opinion, is the best tower defense game out there. For a reason. Obviously, it does appeal to kids. It's more kid-friendly and cute, which is why it's so successful as well. However, they do a lot of things right. And it's a huge inspiration for me making my own game. For example, I changed the mage because I played with this here, the bomb shooter. He's doing basic AoEs with his attack, and it was inspiring to see. And each Bloon has their own unique ability, which is why I thought, okay, I'm gonna do the same, or I would need to do the same. I feel like there was more light here. Right? Yeah, there was. So yeah, now the mage in my game has better upgrades, and he's doing fireball with his first attack. Night map, do we have ghosts? Ghosts will come on night maps in the future, yes. But I haven't implemented them yet. The previous map was cursed. The previous map was just an idea. Like, I have multiple maps here that I can load. Most of them look the same. But this one is, for example, it's a little bit blue, more bluish. It's a little bit darker. And I also have, I think, old ones. Different ones. But yeah. I feel like it's not loading the lights correctly. I think they set the enemy as a Bloon to avoid age restriction, no? They set the enemy as a Bloon because the game is really old. It started as a Flash game, and having enemies as Bloons is just very easy because you don't have to design as many enemies. You literally, your first 10 waves, 20, 30 waves, can just be the same Bloon but recolored. And then if the Bloon pops, the idea is that the Bloon pops and there's another Bloon inside the Bloon. And that's why it works so well. And so usually what you have in other tower defense games is if you have a very strong unit that is insanely powerful, they one-shot the enemies with one hit, and then they never get past here. They never get past, let's say, this part of the map, because they get one shot. But in Bloons, the way they achieve Bloons slowly creeping forward is you hit a Bloon, it pops, and then there's a new unit that spawns that continues going. Homing Missile Ranger. You know, Rico, I'm gonna send you a timeout because all you've been doing is making fun of the game. And it's not the same spell on every tower. Okay. How about you think about being a little bit more positive and a proper community member so we can make good games in the future, huh? How about you contribute a bit better, So yes, I gave the mage AoE and better upgrades. Will you make a balloon enemy when they pop, it spawns a monkey cakes? No, Firefly. Go make games hard. Boom. That feels good. So yeah, the first ability of the mage is now the homing missile. Because I didn't decide on a proper first ability yet. I also did change off stream, I did change the damage conversion. Now if you hover over an ability that gives you damage conversion, it properly shows the converted damage on the stats menu, and it also shows how much damage that would be. The sound is a small click. Yeah, I'm gonna pay someone to do sound effects in the future. Opka, I'm gonna read your message. Hello, Mr. Kinoa76. I see you noticed Bloons TD stealing ideas from you. I would like to add some fuel to the fire as well. Guess what? There's another game that is trying to steal from you. The game where one should play as an innocent and find the imposter. The game is Among Us, by the way. Perhaps you heard. So, they are stealing the crew member that you're working on for your DLC. They are stealing the crew member character. Hopefully, the Warframe doesn't steal Summer Prime ideas. Smiley face. Okay. Cakez, will you play Dungeon Warfare 3 demo? It is a TD. You can put it into React suggestions. I'm going to now look at someone else's Steam page. Because I told him that I was going to look. At... I hope that your trailer is also on Steam. Steam Store, yeah, so that's where we should look. Okay, so we have a Steam Store page of a game, which it looks like Candy Crush idea. A puzzle game. And let me change the music. If I take a look at this, this looks like a puzzle game. High score. Okay. And the twist, I saw the twist here, the word. I didn't read further because I'm trying to find the twist in the pictures, which this looks like multiplayer. The twist isn't obvious to me. No one cares about the story really, but okay. I'm gonna be brutally honest here, okay? Because this is what you need. You need brutal feedback. Right? This is, I suppose, a map. Looks kind of nice, actually. You know, there's an egg here for Easter. Easter egg, maybe? Because Easter is soon, right, guys? Maybe? Looks nice. I have no idea why there's random units on the map. Like this pink unit here. Or wonder what that does. If this is just clutter. Or if this is actually something that holds any meaning. I have no idea. Okay. This is the same picture as the first picture. But now we have like an image here. Which I don't know what that means. Like the first one didn't have this. No. But then this one here doesn't show the high score. But it's the same game. So that's really confusing. And it's... If I'm being brutally honest, it also doesn't invite your curiosity. It's like, okay. Like there's nothing that invites my curiosity at the moment. But I'm also not big into these games. So maybe someone that is big into this type of game is like, oh, I've seen this before, that's why you use this. But for me, someone who's never played these games, like I played this for like 10 minutes at most, right? Candy Crush. And then I stopped. So I don't know what this means. There's another picture of you're repeating yourself, even if there's another egg here. People will not be able to tell what this is, nor do they actually care. They see your map again. That's what they see here. Unless, like, this is something very particular to Candy Crush or these types of games. I think this is just a black egg. You literally spend time photographing a black egg. So there's nothing that stands out, unfortunately. I'm gonna be honest, okay? This is my opinion. It can be subjective. I can be totally wrong, but I feel like it's better to be completely honest than to sugarcoat something. And then
Now I have an egg? Why do I have an egg now? Huh? What happened? Am I defending the egg or something? What's going on? What? I just don't understand. I don't understand, bro. Huh? What's going on?
okay, and then why are there two here? And then these dots make... They don't make much sense either. I don't understand these dots. Is it Candy Crush? Am I completely wrong here? For 5 million years we have planned our return. Wow, for 5 million years? Bro, how many generations is that, bro? What? That's a long time, bro. That's like the dinosaur time, man. Holy. Okay. And we still have the map here. People don't care about this, by the way. They don't care. This guy's saying that, really? They do not care. Okay, now we have the black egg. Wait, so you literally show the same picture like 4 times? With different eggs. Okay, and then the last. Aha! That's a good screenshot. That should be like the second screenshot, man. That shouldn't be the last. People will already click off here. Most likely. Most likely. Because they don't care. And this looks like a lollipop or something. Like, it looks like a lollipop. It's something like my daughter would eat that. And yeah, they would click off here. Like the last screenshot is actually some action. That looks good. Bro, I would put the screenshot like here. Maybe after this, because this looks like multiplayer. But okay, now that I'm done with the screenshots, I have no idea. There's a trailer. And I'm not reading chat. I guess I can read chat now. What are you guys saying? Egg, yeah. I assume the eggs are like boss fights and the others are things you fight against. I see. Is this related to using egg prices in the US? Yo, Koge back and the chill casual gamer. Thank you guys for following. It's an egg, very nicely analyzed, yeah. Whose game is this? This game is from... I don't know who it is on Twitch. I have his Discord message. Volcanic Penguin. But I don't know who it is on Twitch. There's too many names. Good morning, Cakez. What's been taken from your game, man? Oh, just an early idea of building a party and going on missions. Like a roguelike idea. But is it really my idea, or is that just general roguelike ideas? I don't know. I'm pretty sure other roguelikes have a party limit of 10 too, so is it really my idea? I doubt it. Anyways, so let's look at the trailer. I have to be brutally honest here. I hope that maybe you're watching the VOD or something, if you're not here. The game doesn't look too good, man. Like, it doesn't look... Like, Candy Crush looks a million times better. Like, so what type of game am I making? An arcade puzzle? Puzzler with a twist? What is the twist? I can't see the twist in the pictures. What is the twist? The eggs? Guys, if I'm not honest, I'm not helping. If I'm not honest, I'm not helping. Read. I can read, but that's not the point. 99% of Steam users will not read, which is why I'm not reading. Of course I can read, and I can figure it out. 99% of Steam users will blast through this. They will not read. What are you talking about, bro? I think they will read. I think they will read.
Go, bro, look up common Steam behavior and come back to me.
What people do is they take a look at the first couple of seconds of your trailer on mute mostly because they don't want to hear the sound. So then they're like, okay, then they click through the first couple of pictures, then they scroll down. They don't read this. People do not read this. Don't, hey, bro, what is it called? Don't attack me for that. That's not me doing it. That's just the way it works, bro. Okay, I'm just spitting out facts here. That's just the way it is. And so I'm just behaving like a normal Steam user, showing what would happen if a normal Steam user would see this. I spent already way too much analyzing this. People would already have clicked off because they don't see anything. Like they see Candy Crush, something, and then like, okay, I've played this before. Why? And a minority of people would read what's actually happening here. But that's not the people that you want to address. That you want to have your, like you spent years making your game and then you want to have 10 people playing it? Okay, if that's your goal, sure. But I know for a fact that this guy, that's not his goal. Okay, I know that because he typed that to me. Okay, and so I'm being completely honest and brutally honest because then he's hopefully able to change something and he needs a demo, which I think he does not. Does online now followers? He does not have yet, but it might not be ready yet, so that's fine, right? Having a Steam page out early is good. It's important. I can confirm this is exactly how I browse through my games. I know, Tangle, I know, because I watched a lot of information on that, and that's also how I behave. That's how my brothers behave. That's literally how almost everyone behaves on Steam, because there's too many games and too little time. You want to use your time wisely. You're not gonna spend a lot of time reading the entire description of a game. The pictures need to convince you to do something, to take further actions. And what I'm saying is that the pictures are not convincing enough. Polyjester, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. And Robin K gamedev on YouTube. Hello there, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. Brock as well. Good morning, guys. Personally, I skip the videos, look at the pictures and read because it's faster. Yeah, but if it's faster for you, that's fine. But people want to see something. Let's look at the trailer. Aha, so it's like Tetris? I get it. Why is this blinking here? Aha, so you're trying to do... Oh my god, Rainbow. Like, please don't tell me this is a DEI game. Bro, you choose Rainbow at the worst possible time. You're choosing rainbow colors at the worst possible time, man. Like, Trump just won the election. There's a huge push against DEI in games. And you're making a game about rainbows, man. You're too late, man. Even if you made this like 4 years ago... Cakez, you monster. Hey, I'm just being honest. I'm just being completely honest. And again, like, I could be wrong. This could be due to Candy Crush has rainbows too. I have no idea. I don't play Candy Crush. All I'm saying is Rainbow gets people riled up. Okay, that's all I'm saying. There's so many examples of that. Sun plus water combo equals DI. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying rainbow, but I could be wrong. Listen, I'm always open to be wrong here. I'm just saying what comes to my mind. Again. Okay, chat. Do you think that the rainbow is not a big idea? Big problem? Do you think I'm wrong here, chat? And not... You don't think it's a problem? Not a problem, no problem. You're wrong like always. No. On its own, no. Yeah, I mean, a rainbow, like, it could be because these have different colors. I would prefer more unicorns, not a problem. Of course, anti-DEI snowflakes cry about rainbows. You're bringing politics into a simple game. It might not be. Hot take, Bloons TD was overrated. 100% problem with a lot of gamers. Not enough liberal gamers for a game like this. I think you're right, most of your commentary this time. Yeah, but we're talking about, thank you, but we're talking about the rainbow thing here. Like, I could be wrong, totally. I don't think it's about politics message. Okay, I mean, it could just be that they are different colors and they become a rainbow, which is totally fine. Okay, let's just, all I'm saying is that people's reaction, oftentimes, to this stuff is negative. And, how do you call that? I'm exploring the idea, but I'm not saying that this is what it is. I'm just exploring the idea because it came to my mind. Okay. I can also explore the idea that a rainbow would make a lot of sense because it's brighter and flashier, and that's good for kids. So, could have both. Could have both. But yeah, looks good. Let's look more at on the trailer here. I'm gonna make it big. Full screen. So I really do not like... Maybe it's part of the game. Does Candy Crush move so much too when you have like look how much it flickers. What the hell? Endless mode? Backgrounds to active? Backgrounds to active? Yeah? Sound, okay, we can do sound. Usually people play without sound, but I guess... 2-player versus, okay, so that's multiplayer. Yeah, we figured that out. So that was a good screenshot here. Maybe you can do P1, P2, or put the name here, but yeah. The audio sounds like you're underwater. I'm under the water. Oh yeah, like a bong. Bong time, true. This is waste time. No one cares about this. You're literally wasting way too many seconds on this slowly fading in. You will lose. Like, I mean, we're already 40 seconds in, but yeah. This is good. Numbered tokens for colorblind players. I have to pause the game because it's wobbling so much. Bro. I get the idea that you want to animate your text, but it's making it really hard to read. No one can read that. It looks neat, but... Flickering and wobbling, what's next? Let's see here. So yeah, the Tetris idea is cool. But isn't it too easy? Like, I would just go to the... Why is he not going to the left? Why is he always building here? I don't understand. This seems super easy. I wonder where that came from. He literally just won the entire... It looks so easy. It looks way too easy. What? Look at this. He just deleted a quarter or a third of the screen. What? How do I lose? Why did they just come up here? Is this random? This sounds unfair. Orange, yellow? What is it? What does that mean? Green? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Blue? Huh? Purple? What are you talking about, bro? Huh? Full spectrum. That's really difficult to read, bruh. Spectrum gradient. This is tripping. Someone coming soon. Okay. Oh, it's flashing now. Okay, cool. That looks actually really cool, the flash. I would make this slower, faster, but yeah. Green is not an active color. Green is not an active color, actually. I studied art in college, and I know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. This is how you mix green, and green is not one of the elementary colors. What you're talking about? Actually, it is, I think. Aha! People are not gonna read this much. Like, mine is even worse than yours. you have at least... it's a Unity game, yeah. Again, this one here looks cool. I would put this as the third image. Like, this one's fine. This one's fine too. Then I would put the last image as the third image. And then I would put the map as the fourth image. Maybe this map, because it's busier. And then at most... I still don't understand this concept here of the egg. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. And people will not get the idea from Tetris. People will get the idea that this is supposed to be Tetris. You know how? I'll show you. You need a screenshot like this. This screenshot is terrible. What you need is this. Paint. Watch. You take this image and at the top here, you don't show this, but you do this. Shit. I mean, I'm kind of destroying it right now, but this is what you do. And you put it... Wait, sorry. You put this thing... Make it transparent, please. You put this thing like here. That's when people will be able to tell that you're using Tetris. As the selling point of the game. It's not Tetris. That's not how that works. It is not Tetris. Bro, what are you talking about? I literally just watched the video. And if it's not Tetris, then it's even worse explained in the video. What are you doing? Like, guys, what are you saying? You see this? This is Tetris. What do you think you're saying? What do you think you're doing? What are you guys doing? Huh? You stupid? You line up colors to make a rainbow, man? Oh my god, the mechanic is Tetris. Are you stupid? You're literally taking this, moving it, and then rotating it and putting it in the slot. That's Tetris. Tetris has no color matching. Oh my god, you're so stupid. It's insane, man. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm totally wrong then. Guys, this is Connect 4 with colors. Instead of matching falling tokens of the same color, clear tokens by matching them up to a complete rainbow line. Also wrong about the sub. These include the Z-shapes and not only the 2x1 bar. Listen, I could be wrong, but to me it feels like Tetris. Hey, that's my opinion. If we're having such a discussion about the game, that it's not clear what this is about. Like, why even have... Okay, guys, then explain to me. Why not? Why should you not have this? Give me an opinion or a reason why you should not have this. Doesn't it look more interesting when you have this? Tetris will sue us as. You know how many Tetris clones there are? And this is transformative, so they can't. If I were to explain this game to someone that does not play games, I would say it's like Tetris, but with colors instead of shapes. Yeah, I would say the same. Exactly. I think most people in chat are just contrarians. Seriously, check Dr. Mario? Cakez, change your whole game design to make a screenshot work? Asian, if people can tell what his game is about, and he wants to sell the game, and he wants to make a successful game, you gotta change something. You can't just be stubborn and say, oh, this is how it is. You need to listen to some feedback. Now, am I saying that my feedback is the best? No, I'm not. All I'm saying is that I have no idea what the game was about until I watched the video. Of course, it's not Tetris, but I like Tetris. This is not Tetris, but the idea of having different shapes and then slotting them into different positions and then lining up different colors to make them explode is a good idea. Now, is it interesting enough to sell a lot? I don't know. If he wants me to make a successful demo, but it doesn't exist, does the game exist? Uh-huh. This is not Tetris? Well, this is Tetris, but with one piece only. So I do not understand why only one piece would make the game more interesting than multiple pieces. Because multiple pieces make you think more. Superco's staying quiet? Yeah, I can tell you why Superco's staying quiet, bro. I might play this game if I got paid for it. Guys. So you guys are being mean for no reason to the game. Instead, what you should do, bite UL and anyone that is like kinda terrible right now, what you should do is think about ways on how to make it more appealing and interesting, and then give that as feedback. Because anything else is just negative. To me, this is more like a Connect 4 with 2 coins each turn. Yeah, it could be a Connect 4 with 2 coins and stuff like that. It could be. All I'm saying is, the rainbow part escapes me from the images. You can't be serious, man. Bro, what?
Hello.
Hey! Great video, yeah. Man. Reconnection. I just reconnected.
Let me do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again.
Am I back? God damn it! Oh. Anyways, so guys, here's my opinion on the game. Show in his screenshots, show the different colors exploding in a line as a second or third screenshot, so people know. Like, have this screenshot here, but show the different colors lining up right at the moment as they are about to die, explode, so people can tell, aha, so I need to line up colors. Then put the last screenshot of stuff exploding, 2 FPS stream. Oh, this is just ridiculous. It's lagging. Yeah, because I'm over. I'm currently. It's running over WLAN in English. What is it? Wireless. What's it called, guys? Wireless? Wireless. No, it's not wireless. What is a Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi. Oh, that's annoying. Why does this keep happening? Come on, go back, please. Like, my internet goes out. It might be the thing breaking down, actually. It's not my internet, but it's the connector. It might actually be the connector. Is it disconnecting still? Is it better now? So 100 kbs. 3000. 1000. 100. 18. Okay, now it's catching up, I think. I wonder if it's the actual internet or if it's the part. Are we back? Yeah, it's trying to catch up. It's like currently sitting at 22,000. Should only be sitting at 8. It's catching up. It's working for me now. Okay, welcome guys. I'm sorry about this. I don't know why this keeps happening. Bro, I just came for you. Can't watch you, Sag. I'm sorry, bro. Can't understand anything. Can you make a drawing in Paint so we get your point? Sure. I feel like you're baiting me right now, but you could also be serious. There we go. So that's... Yeah, I mean, that's a good image. I would take this as a screenshot here. I would make this a screenshot with Paint. Again, I would use this. Then I would use this as a screenshot too. Pass on, possibly to be back. Cakez, hey man, how's it going? Very risky title. You don't want to be doing this for clickbait, not even as a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I literally, I thought that, and it might actually be true. It's not a joke. It doesn't matter. Like, what is Bloons gonna do? Sue me for a title in a YouTube video, bro? What? They don't know you, lil bro. I said this already. Well, I'm not gonna repeat myself. Watch the VOD. I already explained. I already explained extensively what I mean. I'm not gonna repeat myself. Anyways, so this is good. This is good. I would show the minimap too. I have no idea what this means. Even from the video, no idea what this means. If this is not a drastic change, I would either not use it or make it more powerful. I have no idea what this means. I guess this is... Oh, now I understand. This is supposed to be the colors needed to complete the row. So this is like helpful lines. So like you need green, orange, or yellow and orange here for this to explode. You need yellow, green and blue here for this to explode, it looks like. HP and sun. What do you mean sun? What is sun for? I don't understand. Is sun a mechanic in the game? Does it get dark? Like, it never got dark. Like, is it getting darker? Doesn't look like it's getting darker here. Like, what are you talking about? The sun is completely empty here. The sun creates rainbows? Guys. Sorry, but anyways, and then other than that, I have no idea. Like, this doesn't look... Okay, guys, why would I play this over Candy Crush? The issue with this game is there's no upgrades, no progression, other than moving across that board that technically has no meaning behind it. Because you don't like Candy Crush, can you please, like, show a real opinion here? Because there will always be people that, oh, I don't like Candy Crush, I play something else, but Candy Crush will still be better. Candy Crush is about clicking candies and not falling blocks, though. It's the same idea. You have to fill... It's a puzzle game about lining up things. Doesn't matter. The same mechanic. I don't see any progression. I don't see any reason to play the game. That's my honest opinion. Why should I play the game? You never played Candy Crush but found this game first. Do you know that there's literally millions and billions of people that play Candy Crush? It is the #1 market on mobile. Why would I play this game? Because when I develop my Game Tangy Tangy TD, when I'm developing this, I'm asking myself this question all the time. Why should I play my game? Why should I play this? And so for me, I find different answers to that question. And how can I convince the player that they should play the game? What can I show the player that makes them interested in seeing more? Matt's Fury, thank you very much for following. Guys, we're not talking about Candy Crush. We're talking about why someone should spend their time and money to play this game. And based on the screenshots, let me show you this. Based on the screenshots, let's say this is not a boss. It looks like every single map has like one of these next to it. But then you click on a screenshot. Is this supposed to be the enemy? Is this supposed to be the enemy? If this is the enemy, why is he not centered? Or at least, like, he doesn't look like an enemy. Guys, if I'm not understanding that this is an enemy, that's a big problem. That's a huge problem. Thanks very much for 10 bits, bruh. The enemy decided to go AFK and walk, it seems. Too small. Too small. HP bar doesn't look menacing. Now I understand. This is his power to change the board. But there's nothing that indicates that this will result in him changing the board. Like, there needs to be visual cues that connect this to the board in a way where he changes it. And then this needs to be something that is always there. Either put it on below, but I would probably put it above. It's like a big HP bar. You need to play the game to find out. No, people will not play the game because they don't get excited based on the pictures. And that's the unfortunate truth. I'm just speaking the truth here. The game is not out yet. That's why you need a demo version, man. Like, you bring out a demo version for this game and gather the feedback. Like, I'm only one person. And so, yeah. Cakez, hey man, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. New cuts on YouTube. Can't go back to the start to watch your full stream. Is that some YouTube settings you have set? No, I disconnected because my fucking internet! Every time! It's annoying. So yeah. Yeah, that's why you should make YouTube videos. Out of his streams. Yeah, I don't think I have more to say, other than what I would do is, like, you know, we have talked about this in the past. The best way to criticize someone is to show them what they could do better or how to improve, not just to say that it's boring or that it's bad. So what I would do again, I would turn this into I would lean into the Tetris full, because I think that's interesting. So the Tetris idea of these blocks, I think that's interesting. Makes you think a bit more. Then I would show a screenshot like this to line up the different colors. And then for the enemy, I would show multiplayer too, but I would show the high scores. Because why do you play against someone? Because you want to be better than the other person. Why is there no high score here? My dick is supposed to be bigger than this guy's. So I want to see my number be bigger than this guy's so I feel better about myself. No, that's just the way it is, guys. When you play against someone, you want to feel superior to them. How do you feel superior? You have the bigger number. That's the way it works. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Okay, so put the high score from you and his high score next to each other. That should be a simple improvement. And then on the map, I gotta be honest, these don't look like enemies to me. They look like cute little enemies, dolls or something that my daughter would hug and then play around with. It's like, they don't look like enemies to me, if I'm being completely honest. And I have no idea why there's an egg here. This is not explained at all. It seems totally out of place. But yeah, that's just my honest opinion. And yeah, the rest, I think the game has... It's a cool idea with the Tetris stuff. Gotta be completely honest here. I would still put this, if this is supposed to be a boss fight. If this is supposed to be a boss fight, make it a boss fight. Animate the HP bar when it loses HP. Make the HP bar more red. Make it centered. Put the icon right next to the HP bar. Like, make a menacing HP bar, bro. Like, if it's a boss, do something like this. Do something like this. Like, make it really powerful if it's a boss. If it's a normal monster, maybe don't make it so detailed in terms of HP, right? But do something. Show that this is the enemy. It's not clear. Hey, stop rotating. It's not clear that this is an enemy. Absolutely not. And then this sun, I suppose that's fine. That's strength. Okay. But then, like, have some visual indication that this is strength. But maybe this only goes... Maybe you can't show this in screenshots, but I would still try to figure out a way to show that this is a connection to power-ups in the game, that like this changes the map in a way. I don't know, maybe have like a yellow background as a bar moves in or something. We're not... So now I'm just building a feedback, like a feedback collection right now. Who am I? I'm just saying everything that comes to mind. And so yeah, that's my feedback. I hope that goes good for you. But he said to me that the game's not doing too well. And yeah, hopefully with this feedback you can get. And this is difficult to read. I don't know about the screenshot. Like, maybe, do we have... Guys, do you have a similar game to this? Wait, don't we have similar? Oh, Tetris effect. Aha! No, this game's not Tetris. No, absolutely not. God, these guys are so stupid, man. It's not even a weekend is enough to unrage you. It's like, you need like 2 weeks to calm down. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like, these guys are so stupid. Not even an entire weekend is enough time to get away from them and not get triggered. It's insane, man. Holy. Oh, Brent Bruthak, thank you very much for raiding. Sorry, I missed that. Good morning, you guys. I hope you had a good stream. Did you get a shout out though? No, of course you did not. Let me shout you out. I literally have mods in here. Hello, Zend. Why don't you shout out Mr. Brent? Sir? There you go. Mods work once, they get paid. Ah, okay, bro. Yeah. It's because they both have a grid. The only similarity... Oh, that's why we have 2 Tetris games right here. I'm pretty sure that in his games, in his description for the game... What happened? There is something in the tags. Puzzle, grid-based movement. Guys, sorry, but he should lean into the Tetris thing. That's my honest opinion. Mixed reviews. Anyways, so that's my feedback. I hope, I wish you the best of luck, bro. If you want more feedback, maybe at a later stage, maybe when you have a demo out, you know, we can do that again. Wish you the best of luck. And hopefully I wasn't too harsh, but I feel like being honest is better than sugarcoating, because what does it help you if I'm lying to you, sugarcoating my messages? And then you release your game, let's say 1 year into the future, you spend, I don't know, let's say 10 grand on it from now till then, and you get nothing in return. Well, what is the reason for that, right? It makes me look nicer, but for you, there's nothing. Stuck in a loop. Shut the fuck up! Okay. Anyways, wish you the best of luck. I feel like it's fine spending some time on a fellow game developer, talking about this game, and maybe, hopefully, making the game better for the future, okay? What is your problem with me talking about some other game developer and his game, huh? Who is trying to make his game better, is struggling, huh? You have some issue? Cakez, nice stream today, but when does the software and game development start? Oh, it starts when you're unbanned. Okay. Let's create an echo chamber of only positive messages today. Let's go. You're nice. Oh, Mr. Diamond. Good morning, bro. Empty stream. Why buy full spectrum if you can buy Tetris? Why buy Tangy Defensive Bloons is adding rogue mode that is very similar. The reason why you should buy my game over Bloons is because I'm giving you a more unique experience that you can tailor more fine-grained than in Bloons. It gives you more options to mix and match abilities and items together. That's why. And I'm happy that this is still the case. But we don't want to. Hey, you cannot compare. You can't convince. That's the actual word I was looking for. You cannot convince someone to buy your game if they don't want to. However, you can make it as exciting as possible. So anyways, let's get back to this. So I was playing my game a lot. Let's reset the game. What I think my game's missing, and this is also the most valuable feedback that I've gotten on Discord, is this. Let me see here. I think it's either boring or game is not fun. There we go. So I want to read you guys this paragraph here. It's from Paradox and others. And I think this is a perfect example of what is wrong with my game. I know this is just a demo, but I personally couldn't find motivation to keep playing. It's hard to point a finger to it, but it feels like something is missing. Immo, the demo should have some appeal to get a taste of it, yeah. And then some issues having two different currencies with a similar icon feels weird. I think the run currency should be on the right. So people told me that they would rather have the currency here than on the left. The orange is here. And then the gold that you earn, maybe that's in a different place. Maybe even on the bottom left here. So it is very far away. Like maybe it could be something like this where there is a bag here, either on the bottom left or on the bottom right. that you can open, and then it shows everything that you have found in the level. Something like a backpack, if that makes sense. User not taken. Thank you very much for following. Hello, Evoons. Good morning. Okay, so that's something I could still. I found a UI bug, blah, blah, blah. Inconsistent UI and text here. This is a completely different text and in between these two menus. Good stuff here. But this is when it gets interesting. My thoughts exactly. I was grinding the demo for a couple of hours, and while it's not bad, it's not good either. I tried different playstyles using the maximum amount of tangies without upgrades, then using the maximum amount of upgrades with less tangies. Then I tried using different types of tangies as a majority from all tangies. Then I focused on... So this guy went really deep, right? Then I focused on maximizing the use of upgrades of a certain type. It felt like the strategy didn't make much of a difference in the end, because the strongest skeletons will either pass by or crush tangies before they get your hands on interesting upgrades. So this is one of the biggest points. Yeah, the balance is totally whack. And the upgrades do not... The upgrades are not meaningful enough. To give you an idea, this guy right here, when you place him at round 1, he deals 40 physical damage. That is, I think, how much is it? 5 hits? 1, 2... I think it's 5 hits. Let me see. 3, 4 hits. When you buy an upgrade for him, this weapon here, he hits every unit 3 times. Let me see here. Like he already hit some of them though. 2, 3. Yeah, he turns... wait. It takes him 3 hits instead of 2... instead of 4 to kill the rats. So that is a meaningful upgrade, which makes this guy really strong against rats. But there's nothing after this. I am at round 2, and I have just gotten... You guys don't have access to these swords right here. You don't have access to them. There's nothing that comes after this. He's still just attacking. Why are you red? This is a debug mode of the game to pause all of the animations in pause mode and to allow me to step debug through every single animation frame of an animation to properly place animations and see how it looks. You guys don't have this. Only I have this. So this looks weird, I know. But yeah. Bloody hell, another car ramming accident in Germany just happened, Satch. It's just stupid. Just stupid. That's my opinion. I told my wife too. Like, we went out on... What was the recent holiday day, guys? Carnival was, and... Rosenmontag. Ist heute Rosenmontag? Oktoberfest... Bro, we don't even have... Yeah. So, I told my wife that we should be careful going into the city. Even if it, like... Okay, we live in Münster. I don't think there's gonna happen something here, because it's not that known. It's a smaller... But it's a reasonably sized city. So yeah, and I told her that we should still be aware at all times where we could be and run if something happens. Like I'm a, how do you say that? Not paranoid, but I'm like always open. I'm trying to always be like how do you say that in English? I don't know how to like communicate that properly. Aware. Yeah, I try to be aware at all times. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Risk of adverse. Cautious. Yeah, cautious is a good word too. I plan for the worst, hope for the best. Exactly, yeah. Like, I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm trying to keep an eye open. Yes. So, like, I'm trying to look for possibilities on where to run, where to be, and stuff like that. Yeah. Can we do work instead of politics? Yeah, we will. And so... The problem with my game at the moment is that I have basic upgrades like damage, range and stuff at tier 1. But then when it comes to tier 2, number 1, I need to find a way to give you guys tier 2 items, which is the green items here. Faster. You need to get them faster, because otherwise the game's boring. There's only one type of upgrade that you get. And the tier 2 items need to either fundamentally change gameplay and make the units do different things. They need to do that, actually. And we need to figure out a way to not make that too overpowered. To give you an idea, the mage. I worked on the mage a lot. And I swapped the tier 2 upgrades with the tier 1 upgrades. But the mage is now doing AoE fire damage. Okay? And so as the first upgrade, I can give him more range, for example. I changed a little bit of that yesterday, but for example this. Now he has more range. And then as a second upgrade, as a tier 2 upgrade, it could be something like this, where the fireball splits into multiple projectiles. You see this? And now he's doing more damage, he's hitting more units. It looks cooler. And it's a basic attack that changes how the game plays, if that makes sense. Or some other way would be, we have the mage and he always inflicts a burn on the enemies. Look at this. Every hit he does deals burning damage. So they slowly burn down. You see this? That could also be something. And so these are more meaningful upgrades that make the player feel like they get something for their money invested, if that makes sense. And so I have played with this a lot off stream, but it's really strong, these types of upgrades. So what I'm trying to do now is give the player these upgrades, but not as the first upgrade. Instead, I want the player to receive these more gameplay changing upgrades as the second upgrade. So the first upgrade would be normal range increases, attack speed increases, cooldown reduction, area of effect, stuff like that. And then the second upgrade, also for the weapons, will be the more meaningful upgrades. And so as part of that, I started drawing some staves. For example, I kind of got inspired by this guy right here. Look at this staff here. That's like a much later staff. Look at how big this staff is. Looks amazing. And you know, that would be... We would need to have these right here. I wonder if this is the correct. I guess like that, yeah. But then also there's no outline supposed to be on this. Just supposed to be this, and then that looks a little bit odd, doesn't it? So yeah. Probably have to do something like this. Cakez. What it all boils down to is balancing the game is the solution. Yeah. Balancing the game, but also staggering the game mechanics to a point where the player feels like they're always getting something. They are progressing, and they don't hit something like a brick wall all of a sudden. Where it feels like, okay, I lost here, but I could have done it better. And when I play it again the next time, it's gonna be better, if that makes sense. Where to find your demo? Or exclamation mark demo, bro. Yoinked again, good job. But no, but seriously, why do you focus on graphics instead of drawing 3 to 4 simple lines with different colors? I did though. It kinda did. Like here. Oops. Kinda did that here, and then I did that here a little bit. And like this. I feel like, so like, I do it like this. Gamble mamble. I think about it like this. Over the last couple of days, Saturday, Sunday, I have been coding like crazy. I've been thinking about game design, doing game design, trying to make the game better. A lot. And now that I came to somewhat of an idea, it's time to implement that idea and to keep me entertained working on the game. I do art so that I not only have the art done at the same time as implementing the idea, I also don't pile up a bunch of work where I only do some dummy stuff first and then later on I have to go and replace that dummy stuff again. It's like working on different things, if that makes sense. I totally agree with you though. Right? I do agree that surely I could have just drawn a couple of lines and that's it. It breaks up the monotony. Yeah, it does do that, exactly. Anyways, let's move this away here. Somewhere else, doesn't matter. Somewhere where it's not in the way. Let me put the stuff here. Now we have a new stuff. 2 new staves, actually. They look good. I played the most recent version of the game yesterday and it was really fun. Up until the enemies started attacking my tangeries, at which point I did an Alt F4. I had gained like 1,500 gold and I lost it all. Sad. Okay, so you really got angry about enemies attacking you back, yeah. Okay, so I have multiple solutions. I'll draw you a graph of what currently is the problem in the game. And I think here's how we can make it better. Just use the healer. So let's say we have a player, right? They play the map. And the first rounds from 1 to 20, they enjoy the game. Maybe even 30. Some people play till 20, some people play till 25. That's a huge part. And then a lot of people quit here. This usually, round 25, is where most people quit. Why? Skeletons. They encounter the skeletons and they're like, nah. Hell no. Way too much HP. You just lose. Yes. You just lose. Exactly. It sucks. These bad boys right here, unfair. They suck. That's why people stop. So what should we do about this? They have... What is the problem with the skeletons? Number one, they have armor. A lot. I think it's 150. So physical damage doesn't do much against them. They have cold resistance. Cold resistance. I think it's 50%. So we only deal 50% cold damage to them. If you invest it into cold damage, you deal no damage. And one of the biggest reasons why they are annoying is HP. They have a lot. I think it's like 2000, something like this. You have to deal a lot of damage to kill them. And like a rat, comparison, has 160 HP. This skeleton is supposed to be somewhat of a Moab type character that is hard to beat. And then when it dies, it is supposed to drop a smaller unit that keeps running. It is supposed to be somewhat of a mini boss type character. Now, it is way too strong at the moment and too difficult to beat. Yes, we need to add a selection menu to the game. 30 was really good. Round 30. The doppel rats are armored too. No, there's not a single rat that is armored apart from the blue ones. The ones with an outline. The golden ones too. Where's this? Where are the reds? Here. These ones are armored. And the golden one too. But a little bit, not too much. Even skeleton is fine. A few tries, you'll be able to beat it, Cakes. Yeah, I know. We have the problem though that there's only one upgrade right now. Let's say you're playing this guy right here. You really like how this guy functions. You can only upgrade him once. You don't have these weapons unlocked. You don't get them. That's bad in my opinion. There should be a way to get these weapons. Cakes, you need to add enemy stats info. It will not matter if the player has no idea what to do. Yeah, we will. I will put it on the list right now. Add enemy stats info. Somewhere. Maybe here to the left would be a good idea. You click on them and then it shows to the left. I like that the skeleton wipes your run as long as you have a compendium of enemies so that I can understand what its strengths and weaknesses are. So in my next run I can counter build. Obviously balance still matters though if no build can kill them. Yeah. So right now, after changing the mage is able to solo the entire game. Apart from the mages. I don't know, it doesn't matter which one we take. I'm gonna go for the AoE maybe. So that would be one that needs to change too. Like, for example, step debugging. Let's see how big the AoE impact is and how much space I would need to have. Okay, you see right here, the mage. How can I make the mage better? At round 1. It's very simple. The mage will get 20% area of effect, which... How much is it though? Where's my AoE? Oh, it's not showing the AoE? Really? Because I don't have a base value of AoE, do I? Wait, I should have though. Okay, this is where we get into coding, guys. It is time. Let's close Steam. Just have it explain the enemies the first time you see them or something, only when there's a big change, though. Like resistances. Yeah, I will do it. It's part of the tutorials as well. Brand, the Kumas and Cakez. It's literally just one person, but yeah, Poggies, yeah. 2 minutes. Why do you have so many thirsty emotes, Cakes? This is not me doing that. That's literally the people that have access to my 7TV account for my Twitch chat, and these guys just keep adding it. You know, there's some person called AQ in chat. Real Superku has access to this. TCAP has access to this. There's quite a few people in chat that have access to this. Oh, and now Real Superku is looking at AQ instead of himself. Aha, I see. Diverting the attention to someone else. Superku exposed, yeah. Mumkey, thank you very much for following, bro. Chatters are a bunch of goodness, lol, yes they are. And so I just got distracted. What did I want to do? Shit, I just got distracted. Oh yeah. Coding. So for example, round 1. Round 1. What we can do is change the spawn frequency to 0.8 down until the mage doesn't one-shot them with his normal attack, but when he upgrades he does. Let's see. That doesn't hit. Still doesn't. Let's see. It's close. Close. So 0.7. Now, why do I do this? Just making upgrades feel a little bit stronger. So the player feels better. He doesn't one-shot, he doesn't hit 2 enemies at the same time with this. But when he gets an upgrade, like this, he should be able to hit both of them at the same time. Yeah, much better. You see this? Now the upgrade is more meaningful because it hits 2 with 1 shot. It just makes it feel better. You see this? Particles way too clutter. It clutters it too much. Yeah, I know. It's not the best. I agree. Come on, bro. You still lost? That's crazy. Cola, thank you very much for following. So yeah, that's number 1. But what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to add AoE to the stats. Let's see. Display stats. Don't I have AoE? Cooldown and AoE. AoE radius. Oh, he doesn't have a base AoE radius, right? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that sucks. Why die? It burns other rats instead of one it's targeting chances. Yeah, burn is a chance. Which I need to add to this menu too. I still haven't done that. We could do this right now if you want to. We could complete this. But this is just a busy task that I should do off stream. I literally take this. I put a dice next to it. I put a clock next to it and done. So I'll do this off stream. Burn chance and burn duration. It's just busy time. I can do that off stream. That's fine. It's not something new. We're not developing something new here. Just filling in some more data. So right now is we need to stagger game mechanics and I need to find a way to drop tier 2 items faster and make them look cooler. So for example, the split, wand of splitting. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's not a wand, it's a staff. There we go. This item should be a tier 2 item. It should cost somewhat of 1,000 gold. And I'll have to think about the upgrade cost, whether I want to have individual upgrade costs or not. And then it gives split. And I think that's it in terms of upgrade. Cakez, I've been watching your Celestial Clone series and other videos of your channel since my schedule doesn't normally let me catch your streams. I really enjoy your YouTube videos as well, by the way. Hope streaming, game dev and life has been going well. I thank you, Damango. I appreciate that a lot, bro. My man, good morning, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you'll enjoyed the videos. It's awesome to hear, man. And it's going okay. I'm a little bit stressed because there's so much work to do in my game and I feel like I'm overworking myself, trying to change the game too fast, trying to do too much. I think I'm stressing myself out a little bit too much. But yeah, otherwise, it's going good. Thanks, man. Wand of sparking. So that would be string wand of... It's not a wand of sparking. Staff? We need staffs. It's over here. Stuff of splitting. Let's add that in. It's crazy how I still have somewhat of a broken voice even after 2 weeks. It's crazy. I'm almost back to full power again, but there's still a little bit in the nose left. Cakez, how many demo updates will there be until it's cut off? What do you mean cut off? I don't think I will ever stop updating the game. At some point I will obviously switch to the 3D game, but that will be way past the release. And stuff like that. Hey, Code and Green, my man, good morning. And Mr. Almeida, good morning too, bro. Can you mod Rico? He's the best. I love him on Twitch chat. Gamble Mamble, I'm pretty sure that's you. I'm pretty sure Gamble Mamble on YouTube is Rico on Twitch. Okay, so stuff of splitting. Let's put that here. String. Stuff of splitting, then that's an uncommon item. Let's see. There we go. Now we have stuff of splitting. Split count 8. I want to show you something, guys. Watch this. Watch this. You see this? You want me to show you again? Watch. I'm gonna put him very far away so he doesn't use his ability immediately. But I added splitting to the homing projectile. Watch. Doesn't that look amazing? Isn't that awesome? Is he gonna get another hit off? Boom! Explosion, yeah, exploded! Since this is now a tier 2 item, right? The stuff of splitting, what should we do in terms of stats? Maybe we should give him a little bit more. Split count 8 is a lot, by the way. Maybe we can do split damage. Or maybe this is just... Is it increased? Base 0.5 only increased, no more. 20% increased damage of splits. Because split damage, in case you didn't know, is reduced. You might not be able to tell because it's so far away. But watch this. It deals 100 and then only 60. It's 50% damage. I'm not Rico? Sure, that's what Rico would say, bro. Anyways, so yeah, let's add that. And then for the tier 1 staffs, we also need a better icon for the staff. What should the icon for the staff of splitting be, guys? Maybe this? Does this look like a splitting weapon? Or do we need a better staff? No? It's not a good item? What if we do this? We try to generate something that looks like it's in different directions. Wait. Something like this. Splitting is a fork. It could be a fork, could also be a cross. Maybe something like the sun. Look at this. This looks like a sun. That could be good. Oh, wow, that looks good. Look at this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that. Actually. Nazi? Ah, come on. It's not even red. That's like a stretch. And then you couldn't use any pixel art shapes, you guys. You guys been too online too much. Okay, we're gonna use that. That looks good. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's call this the stuff of splitting, though. Is blue a cool color? Or should we, like, try to do a metallic color? Something like this. Let's try to make this a bit brighter here. What about that? Does that create better contrast? Maybe a bit darker? I like this. The black doesn't help. Guys, it's a sun. It's a rotating piece of pixel art. Does it choose must? Okay, bro. Make it actually rotate in game. I was thinking about animating the weapons, but I will do that much later. That will be polish of the game. Like I also have another idea for a really cool pearl. Like we do a round pearl in the game. The black pearl. And then actually that is a bit too like this. Actually, I don't know. We'll have to see how I do that, because right now it looks really bad. Right, something like this. It looks more like a... It's so bad. It looks too bad. It looks too bad. It doesn't look good. Never mind. Yeah, we'll see. Like a pearl that is somewhat animated, right? With some stuff around it. Like this. Around it, and then the mage just holds it like that. Something like this. Right, it would be... I would have to think about how I would do that, but something like this. And then that would be the mage's hand or something. And then this is animated up and down, and the stuff flies around this. But yeah, like this type of stuff, I'll just... Yo, it's me, Lee Comstock from YouTube chat. And I'm the developer of a full spectrum gradient. Thought I would pop in here on Twitch since you checked out my game. Oh, my man, thank you. Thank you very much for checking in. Cakez. Okay, now I watched your whole reaction. I loved it. I like your honesty. Don't agree with everything, but there are definitely some pointers. And yes, the game is definitely like Tetris. Do you guys see this? This person that is making the game literally said the game is like Tetris. That's the developer of the game saying it is like Tetris. But no, Cakez, you're wrong. You paid him to say that? Sure, bro, you're still wrong. Ah, okay. There's a bunch of dummies in chat. It's insane. It's just a bunch of dummies. That's what you guys are. Dummies.
Oi, Cakez. You're so wrong, Cakez. Hey, bro. That's not Tetris, Cakez. You're wrong, Cakez.
Deep throated? Bro, what you talking about? Gonna put out a demo soon. Actually, really more like Pure, if we were gonna be precise. Gonna put out a demo soon so you can try that out if you like, sure. Don't ask chat for their feedback, because all they're gonna do is say the opposite of what I say. You should not take their feedback serious unless it's someone that has recently joined the stream, because everyone else is just trying to be a contrarian. They're not actually trying to give actual feedback. All they're trying to do is say, Cakez, you're wrong. What do you mean Ruby stuff isn't? Oh, it's game. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna add stuff to the game. And that would be our first tier 2 stuff, and then others will follow. We have some really cool ones here as well. Okay, where is it? This is 160 by 120. And then the size of it is 8 by 32. And then the dot frame count is 2. There you go. And Jet Koala, thank you very much for 10 bits. Legit like watching your sprite creations. You like watching my sprite creations? That's awesome. I'm not that much of an artist, but I have been quite consistent, so I do get better, of course. Will release a demo sound like I can get Cakez to play it? Bro. You should release a demo without showing it to me first. Wait 1 month or at least a couple of weeks. See how the traction to the demo is and then link it to me. Because if you link your demo to a content creator, and let's say the content creator plays it on stream, there will be some people from the stream that download and play the demo too, and it will fuck up your stats in a way where you don't get organic traction, but kind of, it's like, it's not real traction. And so you should put out your demo, see the traction first, and then after you know some baseline traction, then try to do some advertisement, just to see what it is like. If you do it the other way around, that's possible too. But for example, organic traction is, for example, for my demo version, like right now, there should be organic traction to my demo version. It should be like 1 to 2 players at most. Yeah, 1 person. That's organic traction. I'm not advertising it, nothing. But when I advertise it actively, especially the first time, I had like 25 people playing. 24. Organic traction is this, when you don't advertise. You need to know this traction right here. Random people finding your game on Steam, then testing it out. because that will give you the real data of someone that will actually buy your game and not just a small little push in the start. The push is something you want on release, of course, when you sell the game. But for the demo version, you want to gauge interest of a normal person. Are those numbers aren't all from your streams? No, because, for example... did I just close it? Shit. For example, I didn't stream. I just started streaming today. So on Sunday, I didn't stream. But I had 5 people playing. So on Sunday... I guess the data is not there yet, March 3rd. Oh, Sunday, there it is. Organic traction on Sunday was 5 people. And that's... I didn't stream on Saturday, on Sunday at all. And that's really important because what you want is a somewhat stable idea of what you can expect on release. Are you trolling? How is that organic? I think it's just us playing. It could be. Well, of course it could be. But do you play because I told you to play on Saturday and Sunday? Or do you play because you just wanted to play? There's two different things. There's two different reasons. I never told you on Saturday and Sunday that you guys should play. Yes, you pay. Oh my god! Like, see, like you can't make a statement in this chat because all they're trying to do is be contrarians. Now, obviously, I could be wrong here, but it's definitely more organic than the first couple of days.
Collector's alt account just joined. Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot.
Let's get some stuff done, guys. You guys are just
your
completely
functions
distracting
shorter
me.
than 5 lines.
Okay, so we have the wand of splitting. We need a little bit more staves. So this one's good, wooden staff. Then we could say ruby staff. This one looks kind of ugly, not gonna lie. I like this one though. What about this one here? Ruby and emerald staff? These could be tier 2. But then these are ice and fire staffs. I like them too. This is splitting. And I guess I'm gonna put this one. Oh, maybe I have to turn this into wood as well. So wood and emerald stuff. Ruby emerald stuff. And then fire and ice stuff. Ice stuff. We have ruby stuff. Ice. Fire. Ruby. Emerald stuff. Wooden stuff here. Wooden, fire, ice. Ruby, emerald. Splitting. Or should it be ruby, emerald, and then fire, ice is next? Yeah, like this. This order. So first we have the wooden stuff. Then we have the ruby stuff. Then the emerald stuff. Then ice, fire stuff. There we go. And stuff of splitting is there. Good. Now, we don't have... Ruby would be this. That is 96, 120. So 96 here. Then the next one is 112 for the emerald. Then the ice stuff is 16 and the ruby stuff is 48. Or the fire stuff is 48. And then the stuff of splitting is 160. Cool. And then wait, for the wooden stuff, we have 2 frames. For the emerald stuff, we have ruby stuff, sorry, we have 2. And then for the emerald stuff, we have 2 as well. And then over here we have 3, and then we have 2 here. Is Bloons 3 stealing your idea, Cakez? I don't think they do, no. But they have an interesting game mode that is somewhat reminiscent of what I did about a year ago, where you get permanent upgrades on your towers and they stay even between missions. So you could have a 302 dart monkey that gets put into, let's say, your inventory, into your party of 10, which is what I had exactly too. And then you have to place, you can place that tower with an increased gold cost. So instead of the dart monkey costing 200, the upgraded dart monkey that you have is now 1,200 cost. But you also start with more money, because otherwise you can't place any monkeys, right? You need to start with more baseline money. And it's an interesting idea, definitely. What this mode is missing, and I can feel that in Bloons too right now, is the farming for money isn't as important. So you're not trying to farm money in this scenario, which I think this game mode has a huge flaw. And that's the money aspect. It's not that important. It is kind of, you place all your towers and then you're hands off. There's nothing you could do. That kind of sucks. You still get some money by defeating the Bloons, and then you can do some upgrades on the units. But the money that you get needs to be balanced so perfectly to match the Bloons upgrades that you already have. Which is like, it feels kind of whack. Which is why I didn't go with the idea. But maybe, if anyone can make it work, it's Bloons. 100%. Cakez, the game is finished. The demo wouldn't be for feedback, just to potentially get people interested. If people don't like it, I'm on the next project. Oh, I see. Yeah, then put the demo out. If I were you, maybe I'm totally wrong with my assumptions. Volcanic popsicle. You could also, like, listen, if you do not intend to change much in the game, then you could also just release the game. Like, if you do not want, because a demo version shows your game the way it is, and it could deter potential buyers because they played your demo version, they didn't like it, while otherwise they could potentially have bought your game. However, and so judging by what you're saying is, you do not want to spend much time making the game better, then maybe it's a better solution to just release it and be on to the next project. I can't tell you, that's something you have to feel out for yourself. Cakez, I played on Sunday because you reached out on Discord. Okay, but you already played on Sunday, before I reached out to you. You linked me a screenshot on Sunday. Where is this? In general. You did something first. Here, I'm listening almost every stream, but I never watch. Is something I don't know. Please explain to me how I get skill points. Like, I didn't tell you to write this message. You wrote this message on your own. So you must have been playing already. You don't get this thought randomly on a Sunday and then you just join the Discord. You play the game. So I didn't tell you to play. I just answered you. Anyways, let's move on here. Okay, so we have the staffs in the game now. And now we just need to order them in proper upgrades. So for example, items. We need to have the wooden stuff. That's the first. Assets. Wooden, ruby, emerald stuff. Okay. Wooden, ruby, emerald. Emerald. And then we have ice, fire stuff. Excuse me. Staves. Tier 1. And then over here we have staves tier 2. Yes, but I had switch on again when you replied. So yes, I did play before. See? But I played more when you answered. Yeah, of course, I mean, that makes sense. Of course you play more when I answer. Like, because then you're like, oh, let me test this out. It's all Cake's fault. How's the game dev going? Good, good, good. We're trying to make the game better based on feedback. And I think we are on the right track. Currently making the game, the mage more interesting. And then once the mage has these items and the upgrades, I want to test how to get tier 2. How do we properly unlock tier 2 items consistently in the game while keeping the chest drop? I can remove the chest drop and give you an item unlock that you can choose, just like in Bloons. You know the unlock hero modal that you get. Choose one hero, choose the mage, choose the ranger. I can give you a pop-up like this and say, choose a weapon. Then the chest is gone. But that's boring, I think. I think that's boring. Well, whatever, let me try the game. I give you feedback. Sure, bro, that would be awesome. Cakez, why didn't you get the new demo into the Steam Next Fest that's happening right now? Because I already have enough feedback to change the game, and I'm busy working on the feedback. I feel like it will be a waste of time trying to get even more feedback from the Steam Next Fest when I have already glaring issues in the game that I can work on right now to make it better. And if I can only join one of these big next fests, then I want to put my... I just want to, let's say, I want to give it my best shot, if that's possible, if that makes sense. So right now, my shot's weak. I need to train a little bit more to make it more powerful. And when it's more powerful, we're going to shoot. But right now, there's no reason to shoot. We need to wait. We're biding our time, guys. Just wait. Ruby stuff. The next one is Ruby stuff. And I think I also have a name for this. Ruby. Same with Kickstarter. If I were to do Kickstarter, I will put the game into a place where there's enough content that there's an actual demo version. And then, you know, what we will need to finish the game is someone to pay for sound effects, and someone to pay for probably music, and someone to pay for art. These three. I think that will be the best thing going forward. We need one that does art, another one sound effect, and songs for the game consistently. But that will be decided then. Yeah, we need money to pay for that, exactly. That's what I would do if I were to do Kickstarter. So I would probably do a 5k goal or something. But for that, the game needs to be good enough, because I don't think I can ever reach the same level of success like Strain did on Kickstarter. I don't think I can replicate the same success that Dev Spudgos had with Stardoise on Kickstarter, and I don't think I could get the same success as Hardbound did as well. So I would probably, like, I would try to go to 5k and hope that I will reach that. I probably won't even reach that. We have the day before. No, I actually have a game. I don't just have a video to show you. You can see the game being developed actively, and you can see the progress being made. I'm not the day before. Otherwise, you guys would only see a video all the time. And I would be, I don't know, I would make myself really big on screen, like, you know, the female streamers, and then I would just put the code so small that you couldn't even see it. Don't worry, Mr. Almila will sort of... No, I don't want him to. I don't want him to support me in any way, shape, or form. He's already done enough. That's not the point, bro. Lemongrass, thank you very much for following, bro. But we see the video all the time? What do you mean? This is not a video. You know how difficult that would be to fake? String wooden stuff. Okay, so we have... Oh, we already have these, but we probably don't... Wait, so wooden stuff? Emeralds. Ruby emerald stuff? Ice fire stuff? Okay, so what do we have here? We have the wooden stuff first. Then the ruby stuff. That is emeralds. That's gone. Then we have ice fire stuff. I'll probably rename these, but whatever. Okay, cool. Just looking around. Streaming is video Limao? No. You know exactly. You're just trying to stir up a conversation. I don't have time for this. Okay, you can go somewhere else for that discussion. Which is not a discussion, it's just trying a way to trigger me. Which, you know, it almost works. Almost works. Kinda triggers me, not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna engage with this. Because we do not have time for this. Okay. Guys, I think I need to start supporting another streamer. Sure, man. Like, listen, you've already done way too much. Okay, bro? Already been way too supportive. Okay, so that's the emerald stuff. Next would be the ice. And then we do the same thing for fire. We already have the fire stuff here. Hey, stop. Good. So burn chance, this is good. 100% burn chance, burn duration. That's nice. And then over here, this is a mage tier 2 staffs. Or staves, something like this. And the stuff of splitting, I think we already have that too. Staves tier 2. Let's put that here. Ice stuff like this. Very nice. Would you look at that, guys? Awesome. Okay, so the fire stuff, the ice stuff, they don't change. The wooden stuff doesn't change. We have cooldown reduction and damage on the wooden stuff. Now, ruby stuff. What should that be, guys? Which stats should we have on the ruby stuff? We can do AoE. Like, which stats can we affect on the mage? On a unit, we can change attack speed. We can change range. We can change AoE. We can change targets. This would be for AoE targets, right? We can change, yeah, the damage. But this one is already 20% more damage. Fire burn damage. So the way this will work is like this. Let me build this. Weapon upgrades for the mage. So we have a wooden staff. Wooden stuff. Then over here we have item ruby stuff. Then item emerald stuff. And over here we have item what is the last one? Is yeah, that should be ice stuff. Then over here we have stuff of splitting, and then item fire stuff. Okay, like this. And then for over here we should put the wooden, ruby, and emerald. That should be okay. Though it would be cooler if the ruby stuff is here. Okay, now finally we have this in the game. Took me a long time to think about this yesterday. But essentially what we have is like this. The first, oh my god, that looks amazing. Damn, look at this. We have the ruby stuff. We have the wooden stuff that deals damage and cooldown. Then we have the emerald stuff. These are generic start boosts that make the unit stronger. Uh-oh. Why is there a black corner on this guy? Wait, what? That's 8x32, bro. What? Where's that black corner? That shouldn't happen. It should not happen. Like, what? Oh. Oh. I see. Are these 9? Yeah, these are 9. Okay. So then these 2 are 9 and the other ones are 8. Okay. Thank you very much for following. Kafras Greta. Good morning, bro. Okay, finally. So, there we go. These will be generic stat boosts. Then the tier 2 of this. And I need to change the background color of the fire and ice staff. This is not common anymore, but uncommon. Fire staff, ice staff. There we go. Cakes, you should grow a mustache? No. There we go. So these are more powerful. The fire staff goes and gives me 100% burn chance. The second one gives me conversion to cold damage and more slow effect. Basically turning 20% slow into 40% slow, doubling it, and a 20% freeze chance. And then the stuff of splitting makes my projectiles split. So it fundamentally changed. All of these 3 stuffs fundamentally change the gameplay for this unit. Now, the first stuffs will be minor upgrade. Minor upgrades. So like damage, cooldown. AoE could be here on the Ruby stuff as well. AoE and I don't know, maybe damage as well. Or attack speed. Let's say AoE and attack speed for the Ruby. Where is it? Attack speed increased by 10. And then we only have the emerald stuff left. Which emerald? Difficult to say. Cakes, is there a way to find out which mobs are vulnerable to which weapon effects? Other than experimenting, obviously. Yeah, there will be a UI element for that, but I will do that off stream. I will draw the stats for the unit like here in a box. When you click on it. And then you can close it again by deselecting it. Like this. I will do the same menu to the left or to the right, depending on where this menu is. Or depending on where the enemy is. I will put it either here or here. But then you obviously, you cannot select a unit. It will like replace this menu as a selection menu. That's what it is. But again, that's not really important right now because we are working on generic upgrades. So what should this be? The emerald stuff. What should the emerald stuff do? We have cooldown range, AoE targets. Oh, we could do more targets, right. So the ruby stuff could actually be target, +1 target. Targets +1. Let's see if this works. Target count +1. Okay, so the ruby stuff allows me to hit 1 more unit with AoE. Currently, I don't have this displayed. I need to put this on the list to do.
Am I so out of touch?
Target count to
Cakez
stats.
just subscribed.
My man! Unknown John, thank you very much for following. And Crackers, appreciate subscribing, bro. What a man. Maybe you could add... Maybe you could make a knowledge book in the menu where only the enemies you encountered will show up in their stats. Yes, that is something I plan on doing. But right now, I feel like the most important part of the game is the progression system. And you feeling like you are getting stronger and better as you play the game. I feel like that's the most important thing. Was this made with Raylab? No, this is made with DirectX 11. It was originally made with Unity. It was originally made with Vulkan, then OpenGL, and now we are using DirectX 11. Unity, yep, yeah. No, absolutely not. Isn't DirectX from 2009? Yeah, and it's widely supported. It's much better supported than... Not Unity! Guys, you know what I'm talking about. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Okay, so target count, and then I guess here's AoE for the Emerald stuff. The Emerald stuff will give us AoE by 20%. And then stat, I don't know what else. Oh wait, we have AoE here. Wait, stat attack speed. Wait, is one of them giving me radius? No. Okay, so the other one, this is damage, this is AoE, and this will be radius. Yeah. So let's see, 12% attack speed. And then this is a radius. It should probably be 2 and then 10 or something like this. And then here's the deal, guys. I will make weapons cost a little bit more. $180. Oh wait, that's abilities. I don't know about this yet. Item upgrade costs. We only have item upgrade costs, of course. Weapon upgrade costs and then item upgrade costs. And then for the weapon upgrade costs, I want to start this later at 200 maybe. And then this is, yeah, we can keep 420. But I feel like the first upgrade should be a bit higher because it's a weapon. They cost a lot already, Cakez. What IDE is this? This is Visual Studio Code. You say they cost a lot already? Yeah. Are you sure? I'm so sorry, Mr. Who Cares. You gifted a membership on YouTube and I didn't even see that. I really appreciate it. Looks like you're finally going to got one downvote on the stream. I got one downvote off the stream? Really? Damn. Someone didn't enjoy the stream or someone got clickbaited into the Steam the script. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep learning English. We're gonna keep learning English. That's what happens when you play PoE all week. I wish, man. I wish. I didn't gift. It was Robin K gamedev. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I can't read. Robin K gamedev, thank you very much for gifting us up. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I also just wanted to say. I see. Yeah, sorry. Godot clickbait, Bloons clickbait, English clickbait. Anyways, okay. I need to play this, but yeah, that's 160 now for weapons. You think 160 is too much, bro? Come on, it's a weapon, man. Attack radius, attack speed. I like this weapon. It looks amazing, bro. Look at this ruby stuff. Hell yeah. Would you look at this? Poof. 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 Feels good. I feel like the smoke is too dark, though, on the explosion. Should we make it a bit brighter? This is too bright. Maybe this is fine? Let's test this. Es riecht nach Würstchen. In Englisch. Nach gebratenen Würstchen. Aber nicht lecker. Wiener Würstchen. In Englisch halt. Bruh. I think that's a bit better. He's still losing though. With this upgrade. The crazy part is that he's losing. Bruh. Okay. Costs so much money. Okay, what about area of effect and one target? What about this stuff? Oh wow, he's hitting a lot. That's so much better. That's crazy. Maybe by default he should just be hitting those... all of those? Maybe I just need to increase his base AoE. What did he say? I'm saying that it smells like sausages. And then like Wiener Würstchen, which are those? Someone is cooking this stuff right here. But not in a good way, but kind of in a disgusting way. You know, you can make these great. But you can also like kind of fuck these up. Attack radius even further. Area of effect. Oh, the explosion is getting bigger. Still so small. How is the AoE so large? I feel like it should hit the other unit. I feel like that should hit. Not gonna lie. I feel like I can buff the AoE. Is your PC maybe burning? Because of the weird... No, my PC is not burning, but... yeah. Let's see, AoE base. Let's do plus 20. Let's start with 20 and then... yeah, move up. Deceptive animation. Yeah, that's why I'm changing it right now. That's why I'm playtesting it, to make it look better and feel better. Because I literally invested all my money into this guy. He should be able to... he should be able to hit these. Yeah, he does. By default, he hits them now. That feels better. Good. And let's see what happens when I give him... bro. That's so bad. How? You know what's funny? Kind of some stuff disappears. When this... why is this happening? Hey! Come back! It's probably because I don't have enough transforms. They are full. Or something. I still need to see it though. What happens? I think I have an array of transforms that can only hold so much, and I think the array is full. Let's make this a bit smaller. I mean, it's the animation. Like drawing all of these. A circle is drawn, by the way, guys, by drawing a bunch of quads. So basically a circle in my game is not... A circle is not just one quad like that. It is literally a bunch of lines. That's how I draw a circle. And so look how many circles I have. Here. Yeah, I know that this is how circles are drawn, but what I'm saying is that this right here is a quad that is just stretched. Very thin. With two triangles. That's what I'm saying. No, it's not. Yeah, so you know my engine better than myself. That's why some trees disappear. This kind of sucks that it doesn't hit. I feel like the AoE is so weak. So small. It should be bigger. But okay, this will be fine-tuning, guys. The next question is more important, though. How do I unlock... How do I unlock the weapons, guys? How do I get to the tier 2 weapons fast enough so that you guys can enjoy using this? How? Would using assigned distance field sprite for a circle be easier? Maybe, but I have it now, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. A circle could also be drawn as a quad. This is so bad. It should hit 3 units. I'm so mad about this. It's crazy. Or should AoE... Maybe AoE should work with the rectangular colliders instead of the circular? Maybe... Does it do? Let's... Yeah, but not all the time. It doesn't hit 3 all the time. It takes the ground colliders. We have an AoE ellipse. Ooh, do we have ellipse rect collision? Probably not. We only have ellipse collision. How can I do ellipse rectangular collision? Point in ellipse? Nah. I don't know how to do ellipse rectangular collision. It's like rect circle collision. Openness, bro. You're making me mad. Oh, this is the projection stuff. And then for the circle is... How do we do this again, Super Cool? When you take the circle here, box origin, box circle direction, and then you try to find the point in the circle, and we can do a point in ellipse, correct? We do exactly the same thing, but we do point in ellipse in this case. Projected position. Because the only time I use the circle is to get the direction. So I think we can do rect ellipse too. Rect. Ellipse. And then this is ellipse 1. E. Instead of C, we just use E. And then instead of point in circle, we do point in ellipse. Which takes the point and the ellipse. Huh. That's easy. Holy. Maybe that's it. Huh? Oh, is it E position? Of course. Of course. Cakez, did Bloons TD steal your idea? No, but it's awfully similar. But then again, it could also be that's just... I think what it is that every single roguelike has these features, and it just looks like what I had before. It is really... It's very similar, but I think it's just basic how roguelikes work. And they even made it better than what I have. Much, much better. They actually use their brain more than I did. Okay, so then it would be rect, collider, target, and then the circle. And a rect, ellipse. That would be rect, ellipse, and then float, angle? Yeah, I mean, AOE data.AOE ellipse. Collision point, angle. I don't know. The angle is 0, I guess. Edge cases, if the ellipse is fully inside the rectangle, then point in ellipse won't work, you're right. Do we have the edge case going up here? Is the edge case going to work? I mean, I don't know. Real super cool here is the edge case, ellipse or circle, inside, rect. Is this covered? If point in rect, ellipse, dot position, return true. I think point in rect is further down, isn't it? Oh no, we need the rectangle, of course. Indie suck at supporting other languages, missing huge opportunities. I know about language support here. We will try to support the biggest 5. But first, when you build your demo version and you're building up a game from an idea that didn't exist before, unless obviously you're completely copying some game idea, to prove the idea that it actually works, you don't need multiple languages. You just need one language and feedback. In the options menu, the last text is unreadable and goes over the checkbox. Why is show damage numbers not on by default? The kill count in the stat window is cool. Maybe you could give the Tangies a little badges of honor for getting over 100 over 1,000 kills. It's not clear how XP works. My Tangy kills a whole wave, but the XP doesn't move. Why volume instead of music volume? The player thinks that it's overall volume. The thinks, could you put this stuff? Godot, enjoy. That's awesome. 6 out of 10. The things from the chest should tell for what hero type the weapon is. Oh, yeah. I already have this in the game. Watch. I can't place the hero. There's already a hero there. No, I wanted to keep the mage. God damn it. Isn't pointing out edge cases backseating? With the no backseating tag is for when I play Dark Souls or other games like that and I don't want to be spoiled. I remembered I was spoiled in the Dark Souls DLC to go to the Giant. I was really sad about that. Let me get to round 4 really quickly. Because Cakez is a liar, look at the Godot tag. The Godot tag is there for views, guys. It's not there to lie. I actually do have some knowledge in Godot, so you're wrong. How do I lose, man? Round 3, I already lose some life. This sucks. I'll show you, Mr. Godot Enjoyer. But it would be awesome if you could post this on feedback in Discord, because you are there. You are in the Discord channel. Would be cool if you... Would be... Here, look at this. I already have this. So this is the new and improved thing. And I actually was about to make an update here, but I will drop this update when I have reworked the game to better change the progression. When the progression feels better in the game, that's when I will do the update. It will be a big update. So yeah, I'm grabbing screenshots and saving them. I actually saved them here, but it looks like when you... No, not here. Not here. Actually had them in here already, but it looks like when you close Discord, these are gone. So yeah. I keep losing here. No? So yeah. Anyways, let's continue. Bro, paste that text into Discord if you want. Yes, I will. 6 out of 10 is not good. It's not bad, actually. I like it. There you go. General feedbacks. Hi, Cakez. Great game so far. Cool. Thank you. I kept coming back to it, even though I intended to wait until the full release. However, I do have found some bugs and room for improvement. It would be great to be able to close the skill tree by hitting the escape. Hitting escape? Sure. You can already do that though. So I'm not sure what you're doing there, but that's already a feature. Anyways, the ice shot skill description is missing some text. It says on impact it also splits into icicles. What is that? What? There should also be a comma after impact. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, Mr. Collector. How about you play the game and give me some feedback, bro? The tooltips... The tooltips are sometimes hard to read. For example, the rusty sword, the +8 on the attack speed looks almost the same as +82. The defender's shield sometimes stays at a random location after the round ends. Yes. That's in... Did I add this already? Come on. I'm waiting. Come on, you want to type it. Look, come on. Pussy. You won't have the balls. Come on. See how he stopped typing? Uh-huh. Hmm? Come on, bro. Aha. Mm-hmm. Thought so. Balancing. The game now keeps running. I don't think I can improve this with the shield orbs. I will keep it the way it is. Fight me, bro. Okay, bro. Uh-huh. Anyways, guys, let's continue. What framework are you using? I'm just using my using C++. There's no framework. What was I gonna do, guys? I got distracted. Rect ellipse, AoE damage. Rect ellipse. Now we can swap between the two and see the difference. Put the mage here. Cakez, moderate your Discord, please. So many nipples. I will, but right now I can't. This is where I want to see the colliders. That sounds okay. Yeah, guys, the trees disappear because I don't have enough transforms, okay? Can't really tell the colliders because they're so opaque. 0.4 is probably even better. Okay. This is fine. Sounds okay to me. Here's the interesting... Oh, no, slower. It only hits 2. Am I blind? Wow. Okay. This hits all of them. This doesn't hit because they're too far away from each other. And it's an ellipse. And if I give him AoE and more AoE, that's big, but still not big enough. This should hit both. It doesn't hit both. That's crazy, man. The DirectX 11 demo is crashing when I want to meet singles in my area. Oh, really? Bruh, man. We now have rectangular collision, but it still feels a bit off. Not gonna lie. But at least this feels a bit better. It hits both of these. I can't see what is wrong. Nothing wrong per se, but I invested heavily into AoE, and so I want the AoE to be big on this guy. Yeah, essentially that. He's also quite weak. Yeah. I feel like... I wonder. But okay, I mean, he's at the beginning of the level. He doesn't have that much. Wow, he even has more AoE here. That's crazy. What if the mage can change? Why not the mage round? If mage head can change, why not the robe? Oh, why not the robe? Because I want to be able to purchase armor separately from the head. So if the head also includes the armor, then that would be a bit... Yeah. Great. It does feel a little bit different and unique now. That's true. Is it perfect? I don't know. But it's definitely better than before, I feel like. The mage is stronger than before. He's not as useless. He still struggles against fast enemies. But I feel like he plays better than before, which is awesome. It's not perfect. Definitely not. Yeah, maybe I should keep the 120 cost for the weapons. Can you delete the Rico post in general? I don't want that picture and my name tag together. Thank you, Cakez. Let me see. Is that a bad picture? For Azenris. Super cool. Just checked my phone. YouTube sent me this notification earlier that I missed, and it's about Cakez live streaming being live. What the hell? Never seen this before. I never watched his YouTube stream on my phone. Oh, YouTube is invading you, bro. It's Turkish for Sage. Huh? Cakez. Yeah, okay, delete message. That's fine. I don't know, your name isn't there for Azenris? It's just T. What are you saying? Huh? Hey, how's it going? What kind of game are you making? Hello there, sir, Angel of 1000. We are making a tower defense game, and currently I am working on progression. Basically, I want you to play as long as possible, so Steam has a positive sign that people spent a lot of time in the game, and therefore it promotes my game more so I can earn more money. So it's all about maximizing the money that I get from people spending as much time in the game as possible. So yeah, I'm trying that right now, and as part of that, we need a strong progression system that gives to the player... There's always something new for the player. Okay, so now I have tier 1 and tier 2 items. How do I unlock them properly in the game? How do I go from tier 1 to tier 2? If I start from nothing... Oh, it's not. It's a reset game. When I have nothing, how do I get big? Thank you very much for following, Angel of 1000. How do we get big, guys? Like huge. My wife just called. Like, why can she not look at the stream and see that I'm streaming and call me later? Why does it need to be now? I'm back. I'm back. Maybe wife is calling to ask how the stream is going and if you're doing well, Cakez. She never once in my entire time of us being together did that. So, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Yeah. Sad, yeah. She knows it won't be successful anyways. Hey, it will be. He's talking about his bank heist plan. Yeah, I'm trying to rob a bank so I have more money to spend on the game and pay people. True. Did she play your demo? Not yet. I knew that the demo would be too difficult for her because she's a non-gamer, and so currently I'm trying to improve the game as much as possible with you guys' feedback until I feel comfortable that I can give her the demo and she can get reasonably far without my help. Because when she plays the demo, I'm gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna sit there and see what she does and write down notes. I see this as an opportunity to make the game as good as possible and as obvious as possible. Why are the Bloons arrows much smoother than yours? Doesn't matter, the arrows are smooth enough. Okay. What? Your target audience are not sweaty mom basement dwellers? They are, but I should not alienate the normal players, the average Joes. The average Joes should still be a huge target audience. And so the onboarding of the game should be as simple as possible so that there is as few people as possible quitting the game early. And then for those that go really deep, there should be something too. Which is why I have developed the skill tree with the stat system. People maximizing the skill tree, that's where the fun will come in. Okay. So yeah, let's see. This is the progression system. Oh, by the way, I need to change some of the tier 1 and tier 2 tier 1 items. We have now the stuff, wooden stuff. We have ruby and emerald stuff. And then stuff of sparking. Item ruby and ice stuff. Ruby stuff, emerald stuff. Stuff of splitting. These 3 staves are supposed to be tier 2 items. They're supposed to be less. And then stuff of splitting is 100. This is ice and fire stuff. It's tier 2 staves. There you go. Okay, so now we have successfully change that and then drop second. Drop. Fuck! Drop second item. This is what I was looking for. Instead of stuff of splitting item. Which one would be cool as the first one? I think it's just wooden stuff. Wooden stuff. Yeah. Cool. Now we... Oh, wait. Wooden stuff. Found item. Yeah. What's the use of weight if you're giving it all the same weight, Cakes? Because this is an idea. And for now, all of the weight is the same. But in the future, I can fine-tune this. It's just an idea. It's not done yet. Cakes, I wonder how many tryharders are there compared to the average Joe TD players. What do you think? Are they a majority or minority? Well, this question is easy to answer. We just have to look at the stats right here. Oh, guys, we have 23 minutes now. It's creeping up a little bit. So more people playing for longer. These are the threats. There's 150 people out there out of 997 people playing the game that are playing for more than 200 minutes. Now, obviously, this is a little bit inflated because of my stream and you guys playing. But there is quite a few people that play the game for long. Wishlist last 2 weeks, probably really bad. Let's see. How do I see this? Oh wait, it's not the Tangy TD demo, isn't it? Wait, I want to keep this open. Let me see. Oh no, wait. I have a very specific order of my stuff here, so I want to keep this, actually. There we go. Home, I guess. Tangy TD. 810 wish lists, so not that many, probably. 20 wish lists, not much. How much do you get on your game? Like, my Steam page is not very well formatted yet. So that's also a big reason. You're not getting 40 Riku, you don't even have a demo out on Steam. So you're lying. But let's see, week, the last week. It's actually 12, it's not bad. Nowadays, not a lot. I think between 10 and 30 in the last 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting this to go down. 20 is still much better than what I had before. I wonder if we can do like a detailed breakdown. We still need to wait much longer, but let's see all history. Over the entire history of the game, we got very little, and right now it's looking a bit better. But then we have to see. We have to see, like, over time. This is definitely very flat. And then over time it got more. But yeah. Format your Steam page then. That's the first thing you should be doing, Cakes. I know I should be doing that. It's just too boring, man. Also, I feel like... I know what you mean. I just find it more fun to work on the game. I don't know. Like, I haven't been doing any YouTube either. I should be doing that too. I'm just having too much fun with the game. I'm programming a game. I also haven't posted in a while. You gotta do the boring things sometimes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Like I should do this. Boom. This should probably be a small little GIF that shows, oh cool, we unlocked the wooden sword, and then boom, he has the wooden sword, right? I should do that. That should be a GIF in the game. And then another GIF in the game should be unlocking a bunch of items and then seeing how the character changes from the normal one to explosions. I see a lot of Vampire Survivors here. I like it. Yeah, it's the intention. That's awesome. A GIF, yeah. A GIF. The 200 minutes are misleading. What if they fell asleep while playing the game? Which is actually quite likely. But I admit, if that is your goal, it's a pretty smart way to bypass the refund time window. Bro, the 200 hours, the 200 minutes are people playing the game. Yes, there are some people that leave the game open. You have that for every game. But this is an indication that there's a huge divide between some people that quit early and others that play for a long time. And my game later on will be carried by the ones that play for a long time. It won't be carried by the average Joes that just play it for 1 to 2 hours at most. Sorry, that was me. I didn't know how to quit. Also, that was 150 times you. Is that right? Yeah. Any reason why you would have not gone for a grid-based tower placement? I like this placement more because it forces you to... It allows you to place more freely and build clusters, which I like a lot. And these clusters they serve as points of strength, if that makes sense. You can build some really cool buff locations. Okay, so we do have the mage now. Let's see how that feels with the mage. Feels a lot better already. Let's just play a little bit. What I'm working on now is how do I unlock more of these over time faster. Because right now the unlocking of the weapons here feels too slow to progress. At least to a point where the upgrades mean a lot and it allows you to not spam heroes but focus all your upgrades into one unit, if that makes sense. Right now I have nothing to upgrade on this guy. Really boring. Grid placement is good when you're building a maze. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Pixel placement sucks. There is pixel placement here, yes, not sub-pixel placement. When you move one of these units, you can see that they snap to each pixel location. I don't do sub-pixel. Which I think is fine. Why not get XP multi-round instead of just afterwards? To be honest, just because Bloons does it the same way, and I think it's a good system. Yeah, I've been playing the game till round 7 now, and there's nothing I can do. There's no upgrades on this guy. Well, he gets a skill point, of course. Okay, let's do homing missile. He did get an upgrade, that's true. And now I get a weapon, which is a wand, a staff, I think. Wooden staff, damage cooldown. So we do get 2 upgrades on the guy. But after that, that's it. Now we don't get any more upgrades on the units at least. And these guys haven't received an upgrade in a long time. What happens on Bloons here is I have 3 defenders out. On Bloons you keep earning experience points. I did get 2 skill points here that I can spend, but I don't get more upgrades. I have to go here. So Here's where we have to track the experience. I think it takes too long to level up. I'm gonna visualize how much experience points I get after each round. Where do we go? Like a round index plus. Round index plus. Start a new round. Unlock heroes on certain rounds. Yeah. Start new round. Where's the experience points though? Level up. Ah, there we go. XP catch up. Yeah, I already have the catch up mechanic here. XP. And then award XP. Yeah, so over here. For each hero, right? Is this... Oh yeah, that's a terrible... Award XP. Level up effect. I'm just gonna copy that. How do I know how much XP I get for each hero though? Heroes level. Game state, save state. For every hero type. I see. We get the XP. If hero.hero type ID is the same as hero type ID, then I do something. Because I'm gonna draw a... Oh wait. Float... Is it floating message? FM? Yeah, great. Thank you, Vim. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Come on. Load. Material position text. Oh my god. Does it even work?
Cakez got 0 res, and that full release is never dropping.
Material does not matter. Position. Position is hero dot position origin plus vector 2. Zero and then minus 32. Timer dot timer is 1 second. Oh no, wait, timer is the counter, of course. Duration is 1 second. Text. Yeah. Font size. Font scale 2, flags, message options flags. Doesn't matter. Rendering options is outline. And then fm.message. The text. That's annoying. What? Do I not have a float? Format text and then a mem copy? This is so bad. Percentage plus D. XP. Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. How much do I gain each round on XP?
Am I so out of touch? No.
If E66 just subscribed. Cakez, this is actually insane. Bloons just casually lifting your ideas like it's nothing. We gotta take action. Maybe a boycott, maybe a strongly worded forum post. Or maybe you just gotta make a game before they do.
I don't think they take my ideas, bro. Cakez, Immo, being able to level up mid-round would make the gameplay more engaging because you will be able to get the upgrades sooner, and it would probably require different mobs giving different XP though. I see what you mean, man, but listen. Now I have to give each monster an experience point value. Figure out what a good progression is there. And then it's possible, but then I have to calculate how much experience points each unit gets based on how much money I spent on the units. Like, bruh. Give me a sec, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll think about it, but man, that's a lot of work, bro.
What the fuck?
Cakez, I took my time to create a website for your tangy game, wanna take a look? https://tangy.cakez.dev/.
What? You're so lucky that you're paid to win, bro. No, I need a W, you know? I need a dick. I need a big fan. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Check the latest game log, Cakez. Yeah, but you're not supposed to play the game, bro. It's not working yet. Info queue has not been initialized yet. I see. What the fuck are you doing, man? What? Can you guys stop? To add in a proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck. Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Imager? Before C++... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++. Oh, cool. Hey! What is this with this game, man? Fuck you. That's so... Hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man. This is so fucking dumb. Hello. No loot for me, yeah. I'm eating small little salami. Thanks. Bon appetit, thank you. I think you're hoosing yourself by making the skill tree meta progression. Having units always start at level 1 and level up during the map. Is it difficult to make animation? Allows for more variety and easier balance. But you do level up again. In a way. Now, this stays, of course, but it doesn't affect stats as much. You just unlock different abilities. Scammed? Yeah, I wanted to talk. I'll unpause notifications in a second. Salami, oh yeah. And so the way you progress through the skill, I see what you mean. It means from scratch, so the quicker level up happens always. That's true. I see what you mean here. I don't know. I know about Command and Conquer, yeah. We're gonna look at that. Not today, but we will. I don't like the meta progression do. I would like more stuff would open to level up for meta progression. So when you start, you're not overwhelmed with the amount of stuff because you have no idea. I disagree. It crashed. Because Steam's open, closed. That's like saying Bloons meta progression is overwhelming because there's a lot of stuff. I feel like. I guess more roguelike. No, that's like saying the skill trees in Bloons for meta progression are confusing because there's a lot of nodes in there. I'll show you what I mean. Cakes to small passes from one part of the skill tree, for example, only affect the skills. It affects everything. That's why the stats are there. Here. That's like saying this is confusing because you have a ginormous skill tree that changes grape shot, shoots 6 grapes. I guess it shoots 5 only before. I don't know. Mobile takedown abilities have 5 seconds faster cooldown. That's like saying the skill tree is confusing because there's a bunch of stuff in here. It's intuitive because it's circles and arrows. This is nothing to have. These people do not seem Path of Exile talent trees. This is nothing. Yeah. That's not an argument though. It's still valid criticism when someone says that I find your skill tree confusing because it's a lot of stuff all at once, which is true. I don't want PoE in my TD. Well, then you're not the target audience because I want this. I would like to be able to spend skill points on nodes and craft myself a certain build. This is not PoE true though. I was eating a hair. Disgusting. This is World of Warcraft? You think this is World of Warcraft? Skill tree is the best part of the game at the moment? I think so too. The skill tree is a huge part of the game and the items. But the items feels like the items are not consistent enough yet. You're not finding enough items, which makes it kinda boring. But I also don't want to give you all the items in the first level. So I thought a solution to the system would be add in story mode and challenge mode to the game. I didn't unlock a second item yet. A third item. This unit right here does not have any further upgrades other than this ability right now. Everything here is locked. He doesn't have anything. That's bad. There's no progression. Hey, Dev Spudges, thanks for the raid. And Kuzlam, good morning, bro. Thanks for following. How's your game coming along, bro? I'm currently working on progression in my game. When someone gets to round 10 in my game for the first time, which is you can get there in 10 minutes, they have nothing to upgrade. Nothing unlocks. The only way to go from here, to unlock something from here. How far are you from release, Cakes? I hope I can release early access this year. Are you in early access or actual release, Dev Spudges? Here. Early access. Yeah, I'm currently trying to make the demo version as good as possible. As easy understandable as possible, with a minimal amount of reading. Other than stuff like, stuff in the skill tree changes and what is this, what is all of this stuff on mouse over. And then using icons a lot. Training, people that use my game. Okay, so these are the icons for the different things. And then we're currently working on the item progression. How to make that interesting. How do I give the player agency over unlocking items? And it needs to feel good. There needs to be a constant supply of items coming in so you can grow. These are all tier 1 items. These are all different upgrades. This guy, the Tangy here, he only has tier 1 items right now. He cannot get a stronger weapon right now. It's kind of boring, isn't it? Like, he can't upgrade anything. He's done. He's completely done. There's nothing that comes. You need to level up. You need to level up one more time to get something new. And even then, it took a long time to get here. He gets about 100 experience each round. That is 6 rounds to level up from 4 to 5. Thank you, Dev Spudgers. You've got a lot of progress. Game looks almost like a finished game already. The systems are there. The content is not. The systems are there. There's a little bit of more... There's a couple more systems I want to add. Wind. Dust. Nebel in English. Fog. Sun maybe. Fire. Like weather effects that change the properties of the map. This is a system that I need to add as well. And then different tiles. Like water tiles where you can only place units that are supposed to swim in the water. That would be amazing. And I would like to add height to the game. And be able to chop down trees. But again... Bloons stealing ideas. So what you're saying is that Bloons is the only ever game to add water in a TD game? Is that what you're saying right now? Because I don't agree, bro. Thank you very much for following Matt Lady Killjoy. I was just reading... Oh, Bloons is stealing ideas. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, Bloons has a new game mode that is a roguelike tower defense game mode where you can permanently find upgraded Bloons, add them to your party. It is randomized every time. And then placing these upgraded units... Sorry, let me eat. And then placing these upgraded units increases their base cost based on the upgrades that they already have. So it's a really cool system. But after playing it, it also faces the same issues that I faced when I had this system. Money becomes kind of obsolete because you have already placed all your units in your team. You have to wait until you can place more. And you can start upgrades in the middle. But usually either you don't have the money or you have limited access to buildings, which means money farming is sometimes out of the question depending on what upgrades you got. So there is a replay value in that it's random, but it also money becomes less important in this game mode because all you can do is place your team and then that's it. So it's all predefined maps that should work with the randomly generated team. So I don't know. This is what happens when you take 10 years to get an idea out. The idea was out 1 year after development, but it wasn't good. You can play the idea right now on itch. If you want to. It's not good. Okay, let's see here on YouTube, this guy. I mean, from scratch to the quicker level up happens. Tell this guy on Twitch to shut up. Skill tree is the only good thing you made so far. It's not about confusion for me, but I like to adapt and try out stuff. I think having a per unit XP and thus skill trees during the map opens up a lot of fun options. Like I can place 2 mages, one of them goes with the fire and the other one goes with the Gandalf path. So what you're saying is each unit should have their individual skill tree in the game that is placed, and each unit levels up again from level 1 all the way to level 50. Too much to implement? It's actually not that much to implement. And the basic copy of the skill tree would be taken from a file or from like a loading system. It's not too much. When are you going to make Rico mod? When he's more... when he's nicer? Yeah, we're currently just talking through this because I don't know how to go from here, right? It's an idea. You didn't read my message, the first one, Cakez? Can you mod Rico? No, I'm not modding Rico. Stop. I'm not modding Rico, it's too negative, okay? I give you 10 ideas for spells. How is that not nice? You gave me a ChatGPT prompt. I have an idea about these spells too, okay? Great. I appreciate it though. I don't mod him. No, guys, he's too negative, okay? He's only shitting on me all the time. It's like a second TCAP, when TCAP was more active. But without the GTS. Make a pull? I'm not gonna make a pull. I mean, we could try it out, guys. You wanna try it out, having individual skill trees that reset after each run? I don't know, man. No? No? Cakez, what if Riku will be converted with this mod badge? No, that's not how that works, bro. Usually people have to go through a long process of converting. Sometimes when you give people responsibility, they often change and become good people, Cakez. It's good how it is. No, it's good how it is. I think it's good how it is too, because you would need... No, you're right. You're right. It's terrible to do this. And I'll tell you exactly why. I actually did this before. It's terrible. And you know why? I'll show you. We start in round 1. We are level 0. We beat round 1. We get to round 2. We level up. Level up on all the heroes, because they're all level 1. Level up. Now you open up the skill tree for the mage. You click on a thing that you want. Okay, now the next mage. Let's say you place 2 mages. Right? Let's keep it like this. Let's say you place 2 mages. Oh, this mage leveled up too. Cool. Let's give him the ice. Nice. Now, the third mage that you place down, let's level up this guy too. Oh, he goes in the middle path. I'm gonna give him damage. Okay, round 3. No level up on round 3, but close. Okay, round 4. Oh, everyone leveled up again. Let me open up the skill tree right here. Okay, I'm gonna go down the fire path. Good. Now, on this guy, I'm gonna go down the ice path. Nice. Now, on this guy, I will go down the middle path again. Boom. This becomes so tedious. And why do I know that? Because I had it in the game. I had the exact same thing in the game, and it was so annoying because I had 20 units and they all leveled up every time. And I clicked and 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 clicked, and I didn't play the game at all. I was just making a menu simulator. It's a skill tree simulator. Bro, it doesn't work. Okay, I tried it. Goodness. Bro, why so loud? Because I've been developing this game for 3 years! And it's never been done before, because the only thing I can do is test out different things. They don't work, and I scratch them. And then I find a better solution. So a better solution is not to have all of the skill trees individual. Good thing I didn't try that. Okay, good. Good thing I didn't go back. Probably didn't click hard enough. Sunk cost fallacy. It's not a sunk cost fallacy, because I'm... Listen, man. If after... Listen. That's the last... this is the last rage bait, okay? Because I'm done, man. I'm done with the rage baiting. If after the update this time didn't improve from 6 minutes up till I think it's 40 minutes now or something, if this didn't update to 23 minutes, and if these numbers didn't go up as high as they would have been, and this one in particular, if this didn't go up, then I would agree with you. Then I would have said, okay, so I tried my best for almost 4 years, 3 years. I'm not able to make this game a reality. There's nothing there. But based on the feedback that I've gotten, there is something there. There are glaring issues in the game right now, like the progression with the items. Okay, we don't have tier 2 items on this guy, and I played like 20 minutes. If I play 20 minutes of Bloons, I get tier 1 upgrades, I get tier 2 upgrades, I almost get a tier 3 upgrade in Bloons. That's how quickly you get to the powerful upgrades. And the upgrades in Bloons, they gain in power like crazy. It's like an exponential curve. So that's why I added in these two staffs here, like unlock all items. Right, that's why I added in these additional items today, these tier 2 items, and made them really powerful. Like this stuff, for example, which by the way is the same star. Didn't I give him this bad boy right here? Isn't it supposed to be this one? Stuff of splitting? 160, 112. Give me a sec. Assets. Stuff of I see. So it's probably a stuff of splitting. Yeah. Sprite. Item. Stuff of splitting. There we go. Stuff of splitting. Stuff of splitting. Uncommon. There we go. Amazing. Look at this. Guys, now we have a proper stuff here. Ah, that looks amazing. Look at this, guys. Watch. Okay, so he deals damage. Yeah, right. He deals some damage. Boom. Boom. Now I give him the stuff of splitting. And he shoots multiple projectiles in all directions. He hits a lot of units that get past. Feels so much better. Doesn't that look great? That stuff should do poison damage. No, it should not. You're wrong. Holy. Yeah, looks good, right? I'm so sorry. And so, yeah, now this guy has a proper upgrade as the second upgrade he can get for a reasonable amount of money, which is about 400 of these bad boys right here. That's fine. This might be a newbie question, but how is something like the skill tree, how is something like the tree animated? Is it drawn frame by frame? Oh, this right here. This is taking a sprite in the shader and then, if you know what UV coordinates are, transforming the UV coordinates to index into a different pixel location than you would originally index into, and therefore it creates a kind of Perlen noise-like effect, but with functions. It's literally just a bunch of math that converts UV coordinates into different UV coordinates that make it look like wind. If you want to see the shader code, that's what it is. And the only way I managed to do this is by just trying out a bunch of different stuff. Where's wind? Yeah. I'm using sine and cosine and stuff like that on this. So a bunch of different hard-coded numbers and stuff and time. Stuff like that. I didn't steal this, I figured this out myself, you're wrong. The idea was taken from the internet, the math was figured out by myself. Because on the internet you could see that it was a sine wave going in X direction, so I was like, okay, so we have sine wave in X. And then I just tried out different things. Math was AQ? No, it was not, you're wrong. It was not, I figured the math of mine. I'm gonna ban this guy. See, I cannot mod this guy, because he keeps trying to rage bait me and waste my time. I would have to remod him 10 times the stream. It just doesn't work, guys. No way. Anyways, let me unpause notifications. Man, what a day. Anyways, so yes. I think he spent 300 million on money. I think we need a story mode. Guys. If he were mod, he would not have time to type so many messages. Oh, he wouldn't have time. Of course he wouldn't. Yeah, sure. Can you show the skill tree effect? The skill tree effect. There is no skill tree effect. No. Oh yeah, by the way, I added the preview from the skill tree here too. Not not sure what you mean, bro. 18% fire damage, that's a lot, bro. I feel like that's OP. No, it's 8%. That's fine. Wait, what if I... Yeah, so the XP, how much does he get? 100 XP. I feel like that either the leveling up of the different units... I need 420 here. I think it's exponential, isn't it? 640. I think it grows too much. I think the curve being exponential kind of sucks. In Bloons it's exponential too, but it's not too crazy. So Bloons looks like this, guys. We have 100 XP needed to unlock. And then the next tier is, I think, between 300 and 400. But this is a new ability. Yeah, mind you, this is a new ability. And then the next tier, out of memory, is somewhere between 2k and a bit more. But let's just say 2k. And then it jumps up to 10. And so what we have, 10,000. And what we have here is tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. It unlocks quite quickly. Now I would like to give the player at least a quick way to get tier 2. On the skill tree and on the items. Does the level persist in Bloons between the games? The experience persists. So, for example, if I play and I started just a fresh game, I don't have many monkeys. For example, for this guy right here, when we click on upgrades, you can see that the tier 3 upgrade is about 2000 XP. And this, obviously, once you unlocked this once, it stays forever. This was about 200 to 300. 3 to 400. This is 2000. This is 10,000 or 7,000 here. 10,000, 12. Depends on the upgrade, of course. This upgrade is really strong, so it's a bit more. These upgrades, like it always depends on the upgrade. And then obviously this is just much more. 30,000. But the point is that in my game you get this quite quickly and it takes forever to get this. While in Bloons, you play a couple of rounds, you have unlocked the tier 2 upgrades on most heroes already. That's the big... I'll show you. I'll show you. So let's pick a unit that I haven't upgraded yet. I think there's no upgrades on the tech. Yeah, so there's no experience on this. And this one can actually be placed... It's not the best map for this. I could place him here, but he can't attack. So I guess I'll have to place him here. This guy right here. The tag shooter. No experience, round 3. We start on round 3. Okay? And they always receive XP at the end of the round. And the person that wanted experience points in the middle of the round, I can't actually do that. And especially I can't do experience points per mob kill. Because there can be thousands of enemies. And I would have to do the XP calculation 1,000 times. Or maybe more, every time a round is running. And that will not only impede, or how is it called impede? It will take away from calculation time that I have to, that I can use for target priority, targeting enemies, calculating physics, calculating damage. Like all of these things have to be calculated. And if I also add XP calculation to the middle of the round, then that will slow down the game. I guarantee you, at some point this will slow down. So it is easier to do this at the end of the round, when it's over, when you know there's nothing more spawning. It's not running at 10k FPS. And there has been, listen. I'm gonna set my hero level to level 40, okay? I'll show you. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. And I think Gunus Nymphicus knows what I'm about to do, because he figured this out, I think. It's not cheating, it's about getting the upgrades and showing you what the problem is. And I can't show the FPS. Oh wow. Yeah, I did... I made... Oh man. That looks amazing. Look at this. I made the wind slash better than before. Then they can't even get close. That's crazy. Amazing. Yeah, it does look kind of nice. Yeah, I made wind slash better because it was worse before. It did nothing. Actually, I should have done this. Set round 25. Eh? Wonder why there were $2 signs. Lol. And then I need a bunch of money. The wind slash thing is cool. That's how I got to level 25 when I got to... Yeah, so you used it. Awesome. Because no one was using it before. So yeah, when you have a bunch of these... Because they split into multiple shards. And these guys don't deal any damage. That's the point. Skeletons have very high physical resistance, and these guys only deal physical damage. Watch. They're actually kind of funny. I mean, they deal no damage. Never mind. Wait a minute. Never mind. I don't know. I can't reproduce it, but there was definitely a slowdown. It's kind of funny, I have to say. They deal no deeds, but yeah. And the reason why they deal 0 damage is what happens in any tower defense game if you don't have the counter. You deal 0 damage. But yeah, okay, so here, the tech shooter in Bloons. 0 XP. He's gonna earn some XP after the round's over. Now he... Okay, so he... Wait, is that it? Round 4? He still doesn't have enough XP? He gained 80 experience, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of losing right now, that's bad. Hello? I can't... I mean, we don't have upgrades, okay? Oof. He still can upgrade, so... Yeah. There we go. Faster shooting, what do we want here? We want long-range tracks, for now. 500 XP, you see this? And he gains these tier 2 upgrades reasonably fast. In my game, this takes way too long. That's the problem. He has more tags, we get another upgrade. You see, we already got 2 upgrades unlocked permanently in my game. And I played for what? Like 2 minutes? I still only have 1 sword. Like if I load back, this is the state of the game that it was before. I have nothing. There's nothing to upgrade. That's the big difference. And that's what we need to change. We are at round 10 right now. That's the problem, man. So I need to make items more accessible. Let's add, yeah, but how? That's the question. I've been thinking about this. How? How? That's the big question. It's called progression. How do I give you something to unlock without showering you too easily with items? That's the big part. You know? How do we do that? Have items unlocked by default? No, because the act of unlocking an item is very exciting. Like the Bloons roguelike, after wave X, a pop-up comes up where the player can choose. So yeah, listen. This is the safe. Let's keep playing till round 12. I think on round 12 we get a new unit. What I can do is do the pop-up, but for the items too. Yes. Make enemy drop unique material. Let's craft our weapons and armor from that material in the blacksmith, please, Cakez. Yes, but you are in the game right now. You're not in town. You are still in the game. Maybe make a Tangy TD a rogue elite. No, I don't want this. I want this to be a tower defense game. I tried that before. Can I beat this? Oh, he smashed him from all the way there. It's okay. I definitely need to make experience points grow less exponential. That's for sure. Skill points help, but they take too long to ramp. For sure. I don't want to go to town with that hut being there. Well, come on. Create a build up for higher tier abilities, making the player excited to grind for them. They don't know these abilities yet though. Just like in Bloons, even if they explain these very easily, you still don't know exactly how they function when you have never used them before. Use threats. That's not the solution to use threats. Calculating experience points every time you kill a unit is just bad. Sounds like we're stuck. We're not stuck. We're not stuck. This feels good though. The mage feels good. Okay, so what I could do is boom, bam. That feels so good when this guy hits. God, that's amazing. It feels really good, I have to say. So I could use this menu right here to also make you select items sometimes. But then, why do I have the chest in the game? If I do this, why do I have the chest in the game? What is that for? To monetize later. Blue envelope, thank you very much for following, man. And that's what I've been thinking a lot about off stream. Started thinking about this on Saturday. How can I make the progression better? While keeping the chest, because I think the chest is amazing. It's like a dopamine boost when you get something out of the chest. I can increase the amount of chests you find. I can increase the drop chance. And then you just unlocked... Maybe I should just increase the drop chance of the chest. You drop items more often. Cakez, can we do a step back? Make the stages 1 to 20, etc. And after each stage, you make a little story of finding your hero and also unlock some items that should be unlocked. Therefore, the initial progression is kind of okay, Imo. You might not have noticed this, Firefly, but that's already the case. You always find the wooden sword first, and you always get the wooden staff first. That is already scripted. Make a chest after round X guaranteed and force the player to click on it before they can start the next round, Cakez. That would be tutorial part That would be part of the tutorial when you first reach round 4. Yeah. No, I didn't play the game. Oh, you didn't play the game, I see. Yeah, then it's difficult for me to take your feedback too serious, because you can see it, but you can't feel it. You need to feel like the impact of that. What you're saying is not completely wrong though, because I already do that to a lesser degree. Rogue Elite versus Tower Defense games, chests versus select. After 6 years, you still not have. I don't have time for this, Rico. Rico's not right. Guys, can we stop? Like, listen, can we stop talking about, have you not thought about this? Have you not done this? Have you not done this? How about we think about the current problem and the solution to the current problem? Huh? No, have you not thought about this, Cakez? Oh, you're so stupid, man. Have you ever done this before? Bruh! Just joined, we're changing the skill tree into Vampire Survivors? No, we don't. Did that before, didn't work out very well. I feel that chest open animation is too long, especially gold chest when I already have all the items. Yeah, that's true. You will be able to skip this with a mouse click. I can do this now. Giving advice ban? No, that's not advice. By the way, Rogue Elite is pronounced Rogue. Light and not Elite. Rogue Light? Rogue Elite? The current problem of the game is too slow progression. The upgrades come too slow, especially the weapons and items. I can increase the drop chance though. Rogue Light. And the level up progression is also the experience points needed to level up. They ramp too fast. It's too boring and takes too long to wait, I think. So what we need to do is, let's work on the level up curve first. Make more levels, shorter levels that do not require upgrades to beat. Then it won't be an issue. So yes, another solution is to just have this be done at round 10. At round 10, this level is done. We are finished with this. Then as a reward for the level, for beating the level, you get an item. Or maybe 2 items. Now you can use these 2 items in the next level that goes till round 20. And when you want to come back to this level, you can play the level again in challenge mode that goes up until however many rounds I have. In this case, that would be around 40. And when you are able to beat that, then you can enter an endless mode just like in Bloons. When you beat the challenge mode, the hardest difficulty, let's say, you can enter an endless challenge mode that allows you to fight against a position on a ladder on that particular level, which is something I want to implement too. And so that is something I thought about. Have the story mode, limit the rounds, or change the rounds in a way where on round 1 we don't have rats spawning but skeletons, depending on the map. And then in challenge mode have the default rounds like in Bloons, where you have to beat the game until round 40 or 80, however many rounds I have, scripted at that point. And then past that point, there will be a function that keeps generating new rounds that are stronger and stronger. And depending on how far you get, the more points you earn, the higher your position will be on the ladder. And then the ladder will display your heroes and your party, your composition, essentially. I have static waves spawning right now, but at some point I can try to generate random... I can try to generate randomly, but have the randomness be affected by a seed that I choose. So that it wouldn't be random, but semi-random. It would always be the same random, but if that makes sense. I don't know. We'll watch a video on how to do endless rounds, like in Bloons. We'll watch that in the future. Like this week somewhere. Bro, I told you months ago, no one wants to fight rats for 20 rounds. Now you finally realize it. No, that's not the problem, fighting rats for 20 rounds. The problem is the upgrades are not meaningful and too slow. The progression is too slow. I'm on round 12 and I got this weapon on round 4. I have nothing to upgrade on this. That's the problem. I should already have something new to upgrade on this guy, whether that be an armor piece, a new ability to unlock something. I have 1,000 money. I can't spend the money other than placing new units. That's bad. And you would know that if you were playing the game. Nope, rat fighting is really boring, bro. Oh my god, we don't have time for this. Cakez, maybe let the player pick the previous round to replay instead of starting at round 1. Less tedious. Why don't you want to give more / faster XP? Like, what is your thoughts about just ramping up the beginning? No, I would need to, like, it needs to be somewhat slow in the beginning, but ramp up faster over time, like with rounds. So let's change the XP curve and see how that feels. Where's my coding editor? There we go. I played. I've maxed everything. It's fun now. Oh, you maxed everything? Really? How long did you play, bro? Holy moly. Yeah, but the progression is still slow. Let's see. Round index. Start new rounds. There we go. This is it. I have a function for the experience points needed. Where is it? Previous level, XP multi-distribution, growth, base XP, round XP. XP to level up, where's that? Huh? Are you stupid? Where's... there we go. Get XP to next level. There we go. This is a test. Okay, this is what I want. Yeah, that was bad. So it's current level times current level that makes it... Oh, we need to ban this guy. He's spamming. Bro, collector of stuff, your messages make absolutely no sense.
Cause I'm not selling the game yet. Are you stupid? You're a huge dumbo if you think that I'm trying to sell the game for $15 right now. What I'm trying to do is build the game up so at some point I can charge $15. Are you that stupid, bro?
Holy, this guy's slow in the head. Falling for rage bait? I guess it is. Bro, I wasn't talking to you.
I wasn't talking to you, bro. I wasn't talking to you.
Excuse me. Band sound, a permanent band sound is the, yeah. That sound right here. Collector, okay. Slow in the head instead of the other words. Nice progress, Cakez. You're no longer using that many bad words. Oh, brother, I'm trying. I need to watch more Queso, because Queso has some really fun Beleidigung in English. I don't know what that's called, but it's called Beleidigung in English. Insights, yeah. No, so every streamer is the same, guys. They all say fuck. They all say the R word. Every streamer, but he's different. And he has a huge vocabulary of stuff to say, which is awesome. You can learn a lot of English from that. It's really cool. If I could have one wish in my entire life, just one wish, I would not choose to be a millionaire or anything like that. I would choose to remove 2 words from everyone's vocabulary, bro and yo. I mean, bro is awesome, man. I don't know what you like. Listen, brother, maybe. Like, maybe in the next 3 years there will be 246 levels. Okay, then it will be $15, guys. Let's not talk about this. Okay, not Nutex. Thank you very much for following, man. So this is the problem here. The growth. This is level times level. Exponential growth. And we take the, oh my god, we take a linear base and we add the exponential growth of 20 to it. Bro, that should be like 5 something. Let's generate the values in an Excel sheet, shall we? LibreOffice calculate. Okay, so what we need to do here is generate a level. Okay, thank you. We have level. I press tab. Oh my god, it lags. And then base XP. I press. What is wrong with this? Can you stop lagging? You are literally a text editor. A text editor for placing text in Kacheln in English. In a table. How can you lag? Sorry. How is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. Exponential.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Shintai84 just
My man.
subscribed.
Thank you.
Guten Tag.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to like level 37. Base XP. I think it's 180. Okay, so base XP is 80. And then linear growth is equals. We take the level. We multiply that by the base XP, but that's supposed to be dollar. B, $3. I think that's how you do it. And then that's it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, that's awesome. Holy, that's a lot already, man. That's crazy. And then we have the exponential growth, which is the EXP base. In this case, that's 20. Exponential growth is level.
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, Trample, my man.
No.
And Cheetah, you too.
1000 just subscribed.
Appreciate it, bro. GigaChat, thank you so much for the support, man. Exponential growth is this times this times this, but dollar. Dollar here and dollar here. And now this is where it gets crazy, guys. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's already 180 here. Is this correct though? And then that's the final XP. The final XP is this plus this. Let's take a look here. $420. It's correct. 640. So, oh my god. Well, I feel like I need to adjust how much I take the level into account. This seems alright, but this is crazy. The exponential growth. So, oh my god, 1,200. Yeah, that's why it takes so long to level up. And you leveled up all your heroes, bro? Wait, is that actually true? I could have... Wait, let me see. Where's your message? Today's release Command & Conquer code has a single function with 4,000 lines. Lines, there's hope, Cakes. I wanna look at, we're gonna look at Command and Conquer code tomorrow, okay? That sounds really interesting, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. Your ideas about good code and good games, they don't always go hand in hand, bro. You don't need good code to have good games. I told you. Told you multiple times, but you don't listen to me. No one listens to me. You all say I'm stupid. Okay, bro. Sure. Who said this? I can't find you, bro. Was it before the spam? Isn't supposed to be Bloons the exact opposite. It starts super quick, but the final ability takes like forever, which is fine because it's coolest, Cakes. Yes, Bloons is opposite because the final ability takes longer. You have to realize though that I need to level up 4 times to get a second ability. Bloons needs to level up 2 times. So Bloons needs to gather up, let's say 100 plus the, or let's say 180 plus first, 180 for the original ability, the first ability, plus let's give it a leeway of 500 for the second. That is 700 XP. Here, at 700 XP, I'm level 6. That's 2 abilities, tier 1 and tier 2. But in Bloons, you could also spend 300 XP to get 3 upgrades. Or 400 to 500 XP to get 3 upgrades. All of the tier 1 upgrades. Which is similar, but then past that point, that's where it gets crazy. So I think what I should do here is, let's look at 10. That's 10, that's half of it here. And then we would be at 650 on level 5 instead of 600 on level 4. Maybe this is a bit better. I think 5 would be too little. I mean, it's still crazy how much that rams, but it's 500. Maybe 5. I have to play test. And who played the game? Wait, I need to find who played the game. Cakes are uploaded in gameplay video. You can see it in Discord and YouTube. I wonder... I've never made a YouTube video. Struggled a lot uploading it. What the fuck? Why don't you want to give more fast XP? Who played the game? Sorry, I need to find this. I can't find the guy. Thank you, Phil, by the way. I'm gonna take a look at that in a second, okay? I really appreciate you taking the time to make a song and uploading it to YouTube, man. I can't find it. I can't find the guy that played the game. Full level, I wonder how long it took him. Hey bro, the person, if you're still here, how long did it take you to level up? I can't find your message, bro. Where's 690? How does the level up? How does your level up be done, Cakes, by killing hits? No, the level up is done, or the experience distribution is done by taking a look at how much money I spent on that particular hero type. And then taking the experience points that the entire round would have given. And then I'm distributing it towards all of the units based on how much money I spent on them. To make it a very simple example, if I spend $100 or 100 oranges on this orange, and I spend 60 oranges, and I spend 100 oranges on this one right here, they both have the same distribution. Therefore, he's gonna get 50% XP, and this guy's gonna get 50% XP. It's based on how much money you spent. And if this guy spent 200 and this guy spent 100, then he only gets 30%, while this guy gets 60%. The unit you invest in the most and use the most will level up faster than the other units. And therefore now you can control which units levels up faster by only using that unit. But the other units are not completely disregarded as long as you place them. And as you get to higher level, to higher rounds, the units level up a little bit faster because they have a catch-up mechanic and they don't require as much experience points as the other ones. The catch-up mechanic is spending gold helps keep leveling up pretty easily, Cakez. The level up is something that needs to be stretched across playing all levels, right? Yes. And it's supposed to slow down at the end. He said 25, Cakez. He really said 25 hours. The endless mode is not in the demo yet, no. Basically, this is true. Most people die at level 26, 27. I personally die mostly at that time, but I reached 30 plus and I learned that some enemies are shooting after 30 plus. So once you pass 25, think about acquiring medics, which makes the spot between 26 and 27 even harder. Yeah, I have to rebalance that. I got 24 hours and even I didn't unlock all. I'm close, but it's still not... But it's not all, it's in my video. Okay. Yeah, I will fix the level up exploit. Right now it's not a big issue. Because, like, I think the most glaring issue is new players coming into the game and enjoying themselves for the longest time possible. And that has to do with unlocking upgrades and the progression system. So if I fixed, like, for me, that's the #1 priority. And then I will fix the bug of that. I mostly use the money to upgrade the tangerines. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a choice, right? Yep, but I appreciate you finding that out. I didn't think anyone would have been able to find an exploit like that, but it's cool. It's really, I think it keeps increasing the rounds in a way or something. I don't know. So what I'm trying to say is I need some serious backwind around level 22. You need something good at that time. There will be more levels. Okay. Let's... 5 XP though? 660, 805. Goes up quickly. I made an auto live splitter. It's 3.5 hours. It's actually more. It's 4.5 hours. And I'm such a dumb, stupid idiot. I have so much work and I keep doing overtime. I told myself 2 hours today. Great. That worked very well. Fuck, man. But I need to solve this issue. You know, it's not as simple as, okay, let's do 5. So is someone leveling up from this then? Uh-oh. Aha! That's funny how that looks! Damn, that looks actually amazing! You see how this fades in like it's full? Oh, that's awesome! You see that? I have more experience points than my level needs. Hey, that looks cool. I thought it would completely break, but I guess it doesn't. Who are you? I don't know. I'm a developer that makes a tower defense game, bro. We're making a tower defense game in C++. And I'm currently trying... Oh yeah, and I wanted to make chest drops. Let's see. Drop... Wait. Drop chance. Item drops. There we go. Tier 1 items, Tier 2 items, loot table. Okay, so these are all of the different enemies in the game that can drop items. How does it work? Again, item drop. The first one is the drop chance, and then the max drop chance. So 1 in 3,000 for the red. Should we do 1 in 1,000 for the red? And then the silver nerfed is also 1 in 1,000. I'm gonna make it 3 times more likely to find items. This was 2,000, right? Maybe that should be undead red. I mean, let's try 800. 800 though, that's quick. Maybe that's too fast. 3 times more likely. It's, wait, we are going to follow Sid Meier's. It's not example. It's not example. Cakes, it's not example. The word is not example. It's not example. Not explanation. Advice. We are going to follow Sid Meier's advice for balancing games. Double it or cut it in half. 1,500. 150. 150 though. Okay, I mean, double it or cut it in half. 1,500. We're going to cut everything in half and then see how that feels for players. There you go. New drop chances. Sid Meier's was on stream giving advice and was banned. Why was Sid Meier's banned? Why? Also, why is the game so terribly rated? The latest Sid Meier's Civilization. What's going on here? Fake news? You banned him? I never banned Sid. No, I did not. Because people don't like change. Bro, change is not the reason why this is at 50%. CF7. This is not the reason why this is at 50%. It is? Okay, let's see. Time for a review for this game. I normally don't give reviews or make meme ones. i.e. Darkest Dungeon, it's okay after 500 hours. TLDR, do not buy this game if you love Civ. And the classic formula, too much has changed and really feels like a spin-off rather than a sequel to the Civ franchise. If you want to give it a try, wait for a sale. The game is not $70. Why? Pros, beautiful graphics, the world itself, and buildings and leaders look great. Yeah, get more graphics. Yeah, that's always the case. Army Commanders, a great new mechanic that makes war more fun and impactful when you control larger enemies now. Performance, kudos to the devs on this one. I run on a lower tier computer I built 10 years ago and it runs this thing steady as 60 F. That's amazing. I run high while running on a Ryzen 6 2600 and 1600 Super, whatever that means. Music, pretty good, nice touch. Leaders, actually surprised on this one. No more clear winners of OP leaders like past Civs. Now it feels like each leader is broken in a different way and you know how to play if you know how to play. No builders, finally a good way of managing cities and towns. They will not be missed. Okay, city/town. New mechanic that helps focus on cities you want to build up, while towns can continue to support the empire you are building. Cons. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. The era system. I try to like it, but I just don't. The soft resets are just not good. I feel like I've been interrupted, and overall I find the system extremely flawed. With this system, you redo a lot of things. This makes the game not fun anymore. You're rebuilding cities, armies, and relationships isn't fun. So basically what this tells me is that it's a reset mechanic in the game, where you build up something, I don't know, in a level, whatever, and then the next time you play, you have to redo this, if that makes sense. I've not played the game, but to me it looks like you're progressing something that gets lost. And so this feels, from the outside, like a waste of time. Farming, in a way. Keeping you in the game longer by introducing a farming mechanic. Piss off. I'm learning here, bitch. I can take as much as I want to. You guys are good at interrupting? No, it's about learning, man. I think it's not a big problem. Legacies. A bit similar to the era system. Okay. The game now feels like it pushes me to play certain ways instead of allowing me to play my own way. Only modern era win conditions. Haha. Wait, only modern era win conditions. Really? Religion. Haha, really? Religion. The only impactful in it, clearly, and I don't know what that means. Absolutely no idea. This is like some far-fetched game stuff. No clue. Wonder animations. They are lacking. Now it's 4 frames instead of brick by brick. Okay. UI sucks. Too many things are hidden or nested and don't give enough information. How can you fuck up a UI of a game that you have made 7 times? It's baffling to me. How can you make the UI worse if you have made the same game 7 times? That doesn't make any sense to me. How's that possible? AI, they seem all over the place. Honestly, feels like AI is complete for the first 2 ages, and then in modern age, it just goes full dummy. Even on higher difficulties, I don't see much challenges with them. Multiplayer people. I played LAN with my wife. One common bug was that the game would just reload. Sometimes when loading a game, either my civ or my heroes would do extra actions. Almost like an additional turn happened and the AI took over. Basic quality of life. No renaming cities, no unit list, etc. Things like these being missed makes me think the game should have stayed in the oven for another month or 2. Okay, city cap. This sucks and makes no sense on Dominion runs. Okay, I had no idea. To the devs. Make a legacy mode. I really suggest getting rid of the hard reset per era. Keep it for players who want the hard reset. Personally, I prefer a more classic flow throughout my whole game. Make DLC free. Sorry, but when I see more stuff in a month after release, I don't believe it's missing, but locked behind a paywall. True. That makes sense, yeah. Seems like they're getting greedy. Treat your fans better, especially with the $70 price tag. Get mod support ASAP. Community could probably fix a lot of small things faster. No mod support, okay. Make a winning condition. If you get all conditions in an era, you win before modern. Anything else? Make legacy dynamic. Okay, overall I was really excited for the game. However, the changes are regression. So this guy's complaining about the changes and he played 60 hours. And then he played another 4 hours after the review. That's February. Okay, didn't play much in the last 2 weeks. Let's see. Money grabbing, putting what should be in a DLC in the bonus content. Oh, this guy puts it well. Okay, play it for 10 minutes. Okay. Not at all like the previous games. Your town shows that it's unhappy, but it doesn't give you information as to why. I like to do only Dominion with no end time, but it neither is an option. I prefer no city-states, but no option. Spend time and resources creating a navy, but when transition to a new age, I lose them. Whose idea was that? Okay, it looks like the changes they made to the game kinda break the game. Let's see. How many people are playing? That's a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of people playing the game. And it's not like it's going down much. A little bit. But that's good. These are good player numbers. Holy, 40,000? That's crazy. Okay. I mean, maybe it's getting better now. Reviews? Where can we see the reviews? I mean, it's 50-50 all the time, it looks like, yeah. Same, yeah. Happy 100 days, Cakes? 100 days? To what? Sometimes you're kind of funny. You just complain about doing overtime and wanting to finish your work. Then you go into some random tangent about some random game. I know, man. I'm terrible. Listen, man. I just enjoy this time too much. I just enjoy my time too much on stream. What should I do, man? Listen. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, we have to stop. I'm telling you, people are just haters. They want the same game for less money and eliminate the DLC model. Okay. Bro. That's 100 euros for a deluxe edition, and then you can buy content for the game? Which is literally 30 euros? Bro, I can see why people are pissed. I would be pissed too. It's the same game. They release 7 times, and then they charge you more money, and then they change the game and give you no option to change it the way it was before when you liked it more. Come on, man. That's a giant studio. I can understand that. However, I have not played the game, so I can't really say if the new system is bad or not. It seems like a hit or miss. 50-50 to me. So to me, it seems like they're taking a giant risk, which kudos to the developers for doing that. Because, you know, not everyone has the balls to change something. You just look at Diablo 4. It's the same formula. Quite boring, actually. These guys are actually changing something, which reminds me of grinding gear games. But I can also see the greed in what they're doing here. Okay, like $100 for a game, and then you have to buy more? Come on. You're almost spending $200 on a game. That's ridiculous. Wait, this is mostly negative. Holy, this is the crossroads. Mostly negative. Damn, 20%. Listen, man. Gamers are not stupid. Like, gamers are stupid. They are. But they're getting a little bit less stupid. Let's say that. Okay. That's worse than Overwatch, yeah. Cakes doesn't know about Civ 6 DLCs. Okay, Sid. Myers. 6. Let's see. Very positive. The DLCs here. Oh wow, that's a lot of money too. Damn, yeah, mixed reviews. I can tell you why, man. Probably. Oh wow, mostly negative. 19 euros for a leader pass. What is that? Oh my god. Just wanted to play Ludwig II, Germany. Oh man. But even with a literal computer science degree, I couldn't figure out the convoluted DLC dependency maze, so I ended up paying plus £25 for the anthology upgrade. But I'm not best pleased, whatever that means. Just go get a Steam key, smiley face. Don't buy. Roll it into the base game. Yeah, so it looks... Oh man, these guys are greedy as hell. That's crazy. But it works. I mean, people are stupid. So it works. You know, what you gonna do, man? Like, it works. When people stop spending money on this stuff, then it will stop working. As long as people spend money and are stupid, it will keep working until it stops. That's just the way it is, guys. We can't change it. The only thing that you can do is put your money elsewhere. Then they will stop. Boom! Big explosion. Abef, you don't deserve this. Take down the GitHub repository, add a virus and delete Tangy TD. What did I do to Abef? I didn't do anything to Abef. What are you talking about? I was talking about Sid Meier's, not Abef. This is rage baiting at its finest. So it feels like Collector of Stuff and Rico, they must have had a conversation privately on Discord or something where they figured out the best place to rage bait me. Bro, Reed, what are you talking about? Abef, have you seen it? GitHub. Triple digits. I didn't see that. No, sorry, I missed the message. Sorry, I missed the message because I was reading something. What's that? Triple digit? Hey, bro, listen. Hey, my man, listen, I didn't know that if I should update the bot or not, okay? Last time you said you're out, and I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be updating the bot anymore. The menu for Mr. King. Traverse to the directory where the bot is located. CMD. Okay, bro. I'll try to update the bot soon, okay? Later is 2 hours to 200 days. Okay, no, I'll keep it in mind. Okay. I went over time. I'm so dumb, man. I'm gonna write down exactly what I want to do. I wanted to do less today. I wanted to do the items and the Bloons react. And I did the items and the Bloons react and the level progression. And then I already had an idea on how to do the different levels and endless modes. I'm so stupid, man. Honestly, I started watching to see the habit of developers and learn things. But I'm staying for the banter. Oh my god. Listen, man, you can't tell me you learned nothing today, okay? You at least learned something about progression in tower defense games, don't you? Come on. Be honest. You learned about progression in tower defense games, right? Cakez, I will laugh at the people paying 15 euros for 10 GDD and not $5 euros for Bloons. You can laugh at them, it doesn't matter. There's people spending 25 euros for Animal Well, and Celeste is less. Who cares, man? If you provide value, people will buy. That's all you gotta do, bro. You provide value, and then people are like, take my money, brother. That's what it is, bro. I learned that a European man gets mad at a game. Which game did I get mad at? Oh, you should stop. That's your first message and you're already... Listen, man. Thank you very much for your first message. I paid $50 just for the Celeste OST alone. Damn. You said you laugh at people for paying 200 euros. Yeah. Yes, of course. I will laugh at anyone that pays 200 euros for a game. Because that's literally supporting... You are making your games more expensive if you're paying this much. You're doing this to yourself. If you're not buying this, then they have no other chance of reducing the price. But you're buying it. You're buying a horse in a game that looks better than other horses. They're gonna keep putting horses in the game. That's just the way it is, bro. Because you're stupid. You shouldn't be doing this. Why not? If 200 euro doesn't mean much for someone, just pay and play. Sure. But then it's 200 for everyone. Not for that one person only. It's for everyone. I know about the League of Legends skins. Listen, man. People are stupid. I said it. It is how it is. What you gonna do, man? People are dumb. Man, I like this. I got the ability now. Boom! Big explosion. Come on. Another mage. Watch this. Big explosion. Boom! Amazing. This guy's getting banned. Anyone that spams is getting banned too. Okay, he's the only one. I don't even read what you're saying if you ban this much. Spam this much. Johnny Con and Ember Volt, thank you guys for following. We got an item, my brothers. We got another item unlock. Hell yeah. Rusty sword. We should probably unlock something else, because that is not another upgrade. The third item should not be a rusty sword. Third unlock. No, wait. Underscore third. Yeah. The third item should not be a rusty sword. What should it be? Maybe a tier 2 item, actually. No, guys, maybe it should just be a tier 2 weapon for this guy. Or for the mage. A sexy sword. Refund button. Mod Rico. I'm not modding him. What should the third eye? Maybe just a... What do we have? We have the precision goggles. We have that. I'm gonna give the leather helmet. But it gives armor. That doesn't make much sense. A bleed? Yeah. Let's give the eye patch. Eye patch. I think that's it, is it? Eye patch would be a normal item that we can get. And then he has a third item to play. I don't understand. You have an RNG pool, yet you're shoving the initial spawns according to whatever you want. To make the progression easier? Yeah. Yeah. The first 3 items I want to kind of like... Did you know... Nathan Coates, Firefly. Did you know that in Vampire Survivors, there's actually a script running that when you play the game for the first times, your first couple of chest opens are scripted? You will get a triple chest open. I don't know which number of chests it is, but it gives you a lucky chest sometime in the game to show to you that there is a chance to find 3 items in 1 chest. And why does it do that to you? Because it's more exciting that way. And so I'm scripting the first couple of items finding in the game to do something similar. I think the level up process now is a bit better. Now we still don't have tier 2 items. I need to think about that. But otherwise it's good. Oh god. The mouse. Hey, the mouse! Hello? I can't beat the mouse. 177. Damn, that's a lot. Cool. I think you should add in a few weak enemies that do damage before level 30. I was caught off guard by the sudden new mechanic Cakez. That's a good idea, but I don't have the healer unlocked at that point. You're right, though. We need to stagger the game mechanics a bit better. Cakez, I didn't know that about Vampire Survivors. Where did you get this information? I need to double check. I can't trust. I don't know where I got this information. I think it was a video. It was the... Also, I'm gonna be like... you're so lucky that I don't have an insult that is not FU, okay? You're lucky. I will learn better English to insult you better. Okay? That is... You're lucky. Vampire Survivors. What was it though? Gambling? YouTube? Vampire Survivors review. Gambling but good. Non-predatory slot machine. Vampire Survivors. No. Documentary. I think it's this here. I think it's this. It makes so much sense that Luca worked on gambling games. Vampire Survivors is a game that knows how to get its hooks into you, but not in a scummy way. Yeah. I think it's this. Watch this here. This is really good. I can recommend anyone. If you want to learn about game development. Lol boy, see you tomorrow. You don't need the healer Cakez. You can just make sure that no hero dies when the healer is unlocked. The HP state of other heroes will somewhat force the healer placement Cakez. That's smart, Abef, yes. I can do that. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, I'm gonna copy this. I'll do that into the to-do list for the next big update. I'll probably have to stagger the update though, because look at all of the stuff that I need to do. What is the best insult in German? Prototype, release, sudden success. Yes, Vampire Survivors does have a scripted guaranteed 3-item chest early in the game to show players that it's possible to get them by luck. In earlier versions of the game, this was most notable in the Mad Forest stage, where one of the first chests, typically around 10-minute mark, had a very high chance of being a 3-item chest. This was likely designed to introduce new players to the concept that chests can contain multiple items and create excitement about opening them, yes? Exactly. This guy is smart. However, the game evolved and more randomness was introduced. This scripted event may not always occur, but the principle remains. Earlier in players' experience, the game subtly demonstrates that luck-based mechanics exist without being too punishing or confusing. Would you like more details? Is that ChatGPT?
Yeah.
But yeah. You can trust me, you know, like listen, I spent a lot of time learning game development. I just want to make good games, you know? Sources I made it. We get the healer on round 18. I think getting the healer on round 18, okay, UHM. What are you UHMing about, huh? It sucks being on the other side of the receiving end one time, huh? Yeah. Drop different colored chests for scripted and RNG chests. No, it's the same chest. I'm never on the receiving end, sus. Cause you're not negative. How do you go about balancing the numbers in your game? I have an Excel sheet. And I use my how do you say that? Not feelings. Instinct? How do you say that? What is it called? I'm using... Oh, I did this here too. Interesting. That's the XP, by the way. Gut feeling. Intuition. That's what I wanted to say. I use my intuition. But I also use numbers to verify good upgrades. For example, when we have 160 life on an enemy and 40 damage, it takes 4 hits to kill the enemy. And an upgrade of, well, it's not 55, but I think it's 53. Yeah, 54. 54 is a breakpoint where it no longer takes 4 hits to kill the enemy, but 3 hits. Which makes any upgrade that goes from 40 damage to 55 damage much more valuable than any other damage number that comes before. If I get a 5 damage increase, I still need 4 hits. That's bad. So these types of calculations can be very helpful, and 80 of course is 2 hits. That can be very helpful to figure out damage breakpoints that hopefully align with many other units. You can see here that I go from 6 hits to 4. And from... the Silver Red is a bad example. 9 hits to 6. Someone asked how I balance. This is how I balance. I've noticed that Rico's very active. Can you more tip? No. Hey Cakez, I just tried to window Tangy TD and now I cannot access it even if I restart. It doesn't appear. Delete the game.ini file. Wait, before you delete the ini file, please show me the ini file. Okay, bro? Call him a red bastard? No, bastard is too harsh of a word. Robin K gamedev, can you do a post on Discord or somehow provide me with the I think it's config.ini file. Yeah, config.ini. If I'm supposed to help people, I need files. I don't know what could have caused the window to be spawned in Africa. How should I know that? The config ini file will tell me if he has some weird values in there. If yes, then I need to delete or change the config ini so it works for him, or I tell him to delete it. Maybe before the healer is unlocked, you could add a life steal weapon if you add enemies that do damage early. Oh, that's also a good idea. Life steal, yeah. Oh, wait. See, I'm all over the place. God damn it. It's all over the place here. Guys, you literally just spammed a feedback post. Like, how do I delete all of the messages in here? I'm gonna do this off stream. I don't know, how can you select multiple messages and delete all of them? There's got to be, like, how can Discord be so bad about this? You can hold shift? You sure about this? It's just one message. It doesn't do that. Hold shift, bro. I'm holding shift. Bro, I'm holding shift. What are you talking about? I literally hold the button down. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, but that's too slow, I guess. I mean, it's actually quite fast. Thank you, bro. There we go. Anyways, let's get back to this. I wanted to put a feedback. Actually, did I put this feedback here already? You don't need the healer. And then here we just had another one. Maybe the healer, you could add a life steal weapon. There we go. Yeah, I'll think about that, guys. Thanks. Good feedback. It's just the AI Discord does not have built-in features to mass delete messages. But you can use something like a bot. Okay, thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm spending way too much time here, guys. It is how it is. If you mod me, I will remove them. No. Oh, ad start. Oh, I'm a stupid idiot. Fine. I'm gonna start ads now. Farm a little bit more money before I go, like 2 cents. And there we go. Bands need to be longer. Yeah, you're right. Shameless. Of course. Of course. Cancel rate to farm ads. Yep. Of course. You're so lucky, Shade 11, you know. You're lucky, bro. How is it like streaming, developing your game? Is it not more tiring? It's fine. I enjoy streaming a lot. If I want to make a lot of progress in a game, then I do it off stream. For me, streaming the game development is talking about the game, making some changes, or maybe adding in a new feature that could be helpful for others. And I just enjoy the process of talking about game development in general and learning about this. I just love games. That's what it is. I've always invested a lot of time into the gaming industry and how games are made and what makes games good, what makes games bad. And I've always been frustrated with a lot of AAA developers. And so I just like sharing that experience, and I like learning about it, and then I like making videos about it, which are the reacts, you know. I really like that. It's a lot of fun. And so for me, it's not only about making games, but also the entire package that comes with games and game development and the gaming industry. And so, yeah, what it's like, I don't know, it's fun. That's all I can say, bro. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. I have to imagine every gamer had dreamed about making... Yeah, but not many actually do it. Cakez, maybe think about my suggestion and add that to other heroes. Encourage the player to use them. For example, add a very slow flying enemy to introduce to archers, and you could use normal flyers in later maps. That's true. Flying enemies are not in the game yet, but I'm thinking about adding them. That's true. Just like ghosts. I'll keep this as like some ideas in here, right? This list will go endless. We also have to think about the fact, though, that we cannot go too much out of scope, right? If I add flying enemies to the game, then I need to change a lot of code. Right now I don't have it. But it's definitely a game mechanic that would make sense, if that makes sense. Because the mage could attack the flying unit, maybe even the healer, and of course the ranger, but the melee unit cannot. Cakez, have a good PoE session. I would love to. I would love to. But this is more important. For me, I love seeing people talk about game dev. I got a lot of info about game dev. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's why I'm doing this. Also, I'm doing this to show that an average Joe like myself, without any previous knowledge or long time commitment to anything, can make a good game. Now, obviously, we haven't done the game yet. It's not completely out, but we are getting there. Average Joe, yeah. Like, I don't have any particular talents. So if I'm able to make a good game, then there's no one on the planet Earth that can't make a good game either. That's how I see it. Just have a wife work for you? I literally pay everything right now. I had my wife support me for over a year. That's true. But that changed now. Average Joe plus 200 helpers. Listen. Everyone has their own Werdegang in English. Their own journey. I chose the journey of streaming. Not everyone goes down the same route. That doesn't make my journey special, or it does make it special and unique, but that doesn't mean that it's the only reason. I could have chosen to do this completely in silence, and I could have still be successful. Like the way how you do it doesn't matter. It needs to fit you. Okay, there's nothing special about my journey that makes it different than others. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it makes it different in what I do, but the end result is still a game, isn't it? You wouldn't finish the game without supercode? That's not true. You can't say that. I managed to do a 3D game in Vulkan, even though it didn't have many things, but I managed to do a 3D engine in Vulkan. Like, what are you talking about? Of course I could have. It would maybe be slower, maybe faster, we don't know. Oh, I love Twitch, and they are stupid. Oh my god, Twitch, you're so dumb. There we go. There it is. Cakez, could you summarize how you have implemented the UI layer? Is it only based on the render order? It's render order, and it's called immediate mode UI. I don't know. I'm GUI. I'm UI. Guys, what is it called? / immediate mode. Ah, UI. / I'm GUI. / I'm immediate mode UI. I don't know. Tutorial. Anyways, in this tutorial there is immediate mode UI. I explain how I do that there. Anyways, guys, hope you had a good day today. Hope it was fun. I will try to get an update out this week, once a week. This one is gonna be a bigger update. I need to playtest a bit more. And tomorrow we will look into how we can get infinite rounds going. Yeah, then maybe the replay system soon too. We'll see. Anyways, hope you have a good day. Thank you guys for joining. See you tomorrow. Peace. When will you re-add Bloom? Don't know yet. Maybe I don't. Peace. Peace. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys.